And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday, uh, May 22nd, 2026. Hello! Welcome. Hi. Hello, howdy do. Hello and welcome. Jay, Wiv, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Teeter, and Bladed Fox. Hello! And next Mario 123. Good news, final boss is done. Nice! The Mario bread progress is happening. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Bread game will be done soon. Nice. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I know I am. I'm doing well now. But to this week, whoo boy, this week was it was a week. A lot of stuff happened all at once, and it was very crazy. I had a really cool experience yesterday. I did something very intelligent. I did something very smart. The smartest, even. I'll get Star Fox 26, but I can actually... I'll get Star Fox 26, but I can actually play Bubsy 4D, so I might get that first. Nice! Yeah, so I did something really, really intelligent yesterday. So yesterday morning, right? Yesterday morning, I was doing my regular thing, right? I was getting myself ready for work. I was in the bathroom. I was getting ready to, I was gonna just do this, that, and the other thing. I was washing up in the morning. I was gonna go downstairs. I was gonna make my lunch and have breakfast, and then I was gonna go and I was gonna go to work. And it was gonna be great. My mom had gone out. She had gone because my dad was having a problem with his bike, so he needed to just he needs to have it looked at. So mom had dropped dad off at work with the car today, or yesterday, and so I was home alone for a bit, and then I go and do my thing, and we've been getting this spray, right? Like it's an air freshener spray for like a year or two now. It's really nice. It's it's 100% organic citrus oil, right? It's like essential oil type stuff straight from the orange. Smells great. It's very potent. You barely have to use any of it really in order to get the smell good, right? It's very nice, very good. They recently changed the caps on these spray cans. The part that you press down on for it to actually spray the spray. Instead of spraying like a mist, it sprays like psh, it sprays like wasp spray. If you've ever gotten spray for wasps or bugs or insects of any kind, it sprays like that. Very, very, very harsh spray. And so the lids don't stay properly on them all the time, and so I went to pick it up, and I accidentally knocked the lid off. So I go down, I bend down, I reach to get the spray can lid, and I go to put it back on, and while I'm holding it, I'm like, oh, okay, maybe while I'm holding this, right? I know that there's some spray cans where, like, you can twist the nozzle to make it spray like a spray or spray like a mist. Maybe this is something like that. So while I'm looking at it, I'm holding it, I'm going to put the cap lid thingamajig back on the bottle. I'm staring downrange. My finger moves just the right way as I'm trying to press the cap back on to the bottle, and it winds up spraying at me. Directly into my left eye. I am astounded. I'm amazed. I have no clue how I did this. I somehow managed to spray it under my glass. Because keep in mind, I'm wearing my glasses, right? I wear glasses, and I was wearing them at the time. And it somehow went under my glasses and directly into my left eye. And if you've ever touched, like a really hot pan or a pot or even a burner, or any other kind of thing that's really hot, you know how there's that moment of reaction time, right? There's that moment of reaction time between the brain receiving the signal from your nerves, oh, I'm in pain, to your brain then sending a signal back to where those nerves are originating from of, hey, let go of the hot thing that you're touching, right? Your fingers feel that it's hot, but they don't know it yet. The brain knows it, but they don't know it. And so I didn't just spray a little bit into my eye for like a second. No, it was a good like 2-3 seconds of me just citrus oil directly into my cornea. So that was really fun. So immediately, I yelled, and thankfully, mom had just gotten home from dropping dad off. I yelled, I dropped the bottle, I run over to the sink to start like trying to flush out my eye because it hurt, right? And mom heard me, from downstairs, and she's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine." And then it started burning, like burning. It was genuinely on a scale of like 1 to 10 of how bad it hurt. It's about a 12. It's about a 12 on a scale of 1 to 10. So mom's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Ah." And so I maneuver my way over to the bathtub, and I grab the hose and I start trying to flush out my eye that way, and that was not helping. So I'm panicking. Mom is panicking. And so I'm like, screw it. I grabbed the can, right? Because poison control rules is that, like, I didn't poison myself, but when you poison yourself, you always grab the thing you poisoned yourself with and take it with you when you go to the hospital. That way, the people at the hospital will know what you did to yourself. So I grab it. Mom and we get up and go. I put my shoes on. I don't even bother tying them. She had just gotten home. We get in the car. We run to urgent care. And the whole way down there, there's been some stuff going on in the background of life recently. And so, like, the whole way down, she's falling apart. I'm falling apart. We're both wailing and sobbing and calling out for God. And we were both a mess. We get to urgent care. I hop out of the car. I run into the who's in my fudge. I run into the office. I get up to the desk, and they check me in. I sign my initials twice, and then the lady's like, "Okay, and I just need a signature for consent." I get through the G and the I, and then my hand is like, "Nope, you're just scribbling now." So I just scribbled it. Maybe you cried the spray. Oh, I cried a lot, but I don't think I cried the spray up because the whole way to the hospital was still like searing. So I get into the room. Mom is with me there. We get in to see the doctor, and the doctor, very nice. There was like a doctor, and then there was a nurse practitioner. They were both spectacular. And like the nurse practitioner, she puts some drops in my eye to like clean out the eye and flushes it out. Well, first she put in a like a painkiller in my eye, which is a little funky getting it in there, and yeah, so that was fun. And so like pretty soon though after that, the pain started dying down and it's going good. And so, we're talking and I'm showing the thing to the doctor. And so when I showed the doctor the spray can, right, I was like, "Oh, well, this is what I did. This is how I did it." And I made sure I didn't spray myself in the eyes again because that would have been very stupid to have done. But like he had me like a gauze pad to like spray it into, for example. When he saw the way that the air freshener shot out of the can, like his eyes bulged out of his head. He's like, oh. So halfway through the exam, once they had put drops in my eyes and everything was starting to feel a lot better, they took me to a separate little office where there was a sink. And it was the funniest thing. I have to show a picture of this. Because I don't know why, but it got the dumbest laugh out of me. This got the dumbest. Here we go. There was a special sink. There was a special sink in the doctor's office that as soon as I saw it, and as soon as I saw it working, I just started laughing. Because first, it was the silliest thing. It was the silliest thing I've ever seen. Why the frick does it work like that? Like, I don't know. I do not know. I have half a mind. It was my own incompetence, right? But I have half a mind to sue the company that makes these bottles. So there was this special, like, eye cleaning sink. Where you see these two red caps here. The doctor takes the red caps off of there. And it just starts shooting two little geysers of water out of the sink. And I don't know why. I don't know why this got me. But just seeing that, I couldn't hold it. I just started laughing. It was the funniest thing. It really was hilarious. Probably the hysteria of the moment. It's probably all that sobbing and weeping and being terrified and scared that I had, done irreparable damage to my eye. And then the relief, and all that, the emotions. But yeah, so the doctor, after that, like, I was doing that, rinsing my eyes, blinking, rinsing my eyes, blinking, rinsing my eyes, blinking, for like a good I want to say for like a good like 10 minutes I was in there just doing that. Right? And so after that, they gave me a quick eye exam. Apparently, my eyesight was very good. Apparently, I was 20/20 on one eye and 20/25 on the other eye, which is like, holy cow! I didn't know my eyes were that good. And granted, that was with my glasses on, but still. And yeah, so he takes me into the office. I show him the thing with the can. And then what was really interesting is he did this last thing where he put like it was perfectly safe, right? It was like a liquid. It was like a yellow liquid that he squeezed into my eyes, and then he turned out the lights, and he got a black light, and he shined this black light in my eye, which was fascinating. Just to look around the eye and to look for any potential damage or scratches or anything from what I did to myself. And nothing. Everything was fine. I was perfectly clean. It all looked great. And he was very, very happy, which I was very happy because, there was a part of me that was thinking to myself, oh no, what have I done? Right? Because this wasn't just, it wasn't just a matter of like getting, like a little like cayenne pepper or something in my eyeball, right? Like this was oil, right? Oil which sticks to things and is not easy to clean off. And and it's citrus oil, so it's acidic. And so I was really genuinely very scared and worried that I had done something really bad to my eye. The part was cool. Your eye glow. Did it? Oh, that's cool. I had the, we'll see what my eyes looked like when I start playing the game. We'll see Fox's freaking glowing eyes as I go to Krozoa Palace. That's cool. But yeah, so I was really scared that I did some horrible, irreparable damage to my eyes, and thank the Lord, genuinely, thank God, I didn't. It was fine. It was okay in the end. Yeah, and it was terrifying. But at what cost? Yeah. And so we went to Walmart. I picked up eye drops. So while I was sitting, right, while I was sitting in the office waiting to get in, sobbing, right, I call my boss and I say to her, listen, Carla, I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna be late for work today. I'll be there, but I'm gonna be late. And she could like tell by the fact that I was falling apart on the phone. Even she was like, you just stay home, that you're good, you're fine. I was like, okay, thank you. So I went in today instead. I was supposed to have the day off today. But to make up for it, I went in today. And it was a great day at work. I got to see one of my coworkers I don't normally get to see because normally we're scheduled on different days. And yeah, and it was really good. And then we got eye drops. And now I used the eye drops about 3 or 4 times yesterday. And just because the eye was feeling dry afterwards. It wasn't hurting, it wasn't burning, it just felt dry. Sort of like that feeling after you've been crying for a long time, but for an extended period of time. And so I was using the eye drops yesterday. Last time I used it was last night before I went to bed, and I haven't needed them since all day today. My eyes have felt great. They've felt completely normal. There's a little red spot. There's a little red spot on the eye, which was red yesterday, but it's pink today. It's slowly getting better. And I talked to Bip Bip, and he said, oh no, yeah, that's fine. That'll go away over time. It might take a little while, but it'll go away. So yeah, that was yesterday, and that all happened yesterday. That was yesterday's adventure. Honestly, as an artist, losing your eyesight would be one of my worst fears. Yeah, no. Don't want to think about that. No, sir. Yeah. So yeah, that all happened yesterday. That was all in one day. It was nuts. It was crazy, but it's terrifying in the moment when something happens to you. And then the clarity you get afterwards, especially when everything is okay, it's such a feeling of relief, you know? It's a wonderful feeling to know everything's okay, to know I'm covered. And to thank God that, nothing happened. Nothing serious happened. And that it was a temporary sensation of pain. It was horrible pain. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But it came and it went. And I survived. And I'm never gonna do that again! Yeah. Gideon just poisoned his eyes because he didn't want to watch anime or play video games with me. This is what he's telling us. I'm kidding. No, you're good. Yeah, guys, I did want to do anything with Teeter last night, so I poisoned myself. No. But yeah. Also, hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. Banana Slamma to you, too. But yeah. So that was my day. That was yesterday, and that was crazy. But yeah. So with that all out of the way, with that horrifying story told, why don't we play some Star Fox Adventures? Whoa! Star Fox! Heck yeah, okay. Let me put on my headphones because I didn't have them on before. Let me move my chair because I wasn't really moved in before. Let me close my desk drawer so I can keep moving my chair forward. There we go. Okay. All right, we're good to go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's time for Star Fox. Will we meet Daffy Duck? The possibility of that is certainly small, but it could happen. You never know, it could happen. Much love to you. Thank you, Bladed Fox. Thank you very much. Yeah. So yeah. Moral of the story. Don't stare downwind of aerosol cans when trying to fix them. It's not a good idea. Also, thank you for reminding me, Wiv. Wiv, what did you send me? Whoa! Plush! There's plushies. There's plushies happening. And I have images already saved to my computer called image.png. So we're gonna call this image .png. And we're gonna call this one .png. And then lastly, but not leastly, we're gonna call this one .png. I have really clever naming convention for my images, if you couldn't tell. Now watch, you can't find these images. Probably won't be able to. Here we have some plushies from Wiv. I don't know who this chucklehead is, but I love him. He's cool. Let me make this guy smaller so we can look at him. Whoa, it's a little feller. Is this a makeshift plush? I recently got a makeshift plush myself. Whoa, it's a funny little guy. And whoa, the funny little guy and Two Time are watching the Strem. That's freaking crazy, bro. Whoa, that's crazy. Also, I love your Deltarune Chapter 2 City Cars placemat underneath the monitor. That's cool. I like that. That's great. That's swell. I like that a lot. Whoop, don't drop your controller there, Gideon. Okay. He is artful. He is a magician. Ooh, very cool. Very nice. Here, let's beep, and we'll. You know what? He gets to join us. He gets to join us on this adventure. I love the very Phantom of the Opera-esque mask going on here. That's cool. That's very. I like that. That's good. That's good. That's very good. His head is so yeah. Makeshift does that. Their plushies have big ol' heads. I got a makeshift plushie recently. Actually, let me show this real quick. I purchased it. I ordered it last year, and it arrived last month. And it's appropriate that I show this tonight because of some of the music that I played tonight. I played some music from Atlas before the stream started tonight, the level select theme, then the nighttime theme for Sanctum. And so this was the makeshift plushie I got. It's huge. Let me make this smaller. Let me make it significantly smaller. Whoa! Who could that be? Who's that big ol' head there? Who's that big ol' noggin? Whoa! It's Angela Flux from the hit indie game Atlas. Whoa. I've got her, I have her on my desk right by my computer. I'm like, oh, well, you know, I'll have my Atlas plush next to my computer where I play Atlas every week. That makes sense. Yeah, this is really cool too. She is, there was 2,736 of these made, and I own one of them, which is the coolest thing. I love makeshift plushies because I love what I love, like, the whole thing of them is that, like, we make a plush based on a thing, and, like, I forget what percentage of it, but it's a pretty significant percentage of it, and then, like, the bulk of the profit from it directly goes back to the maker of the thing the plush is based on. I love that. The fact that I can be happy knowing that Kisef got my money when I bought that Angela plush is cool. Like, yeah, I supported Atlas, other than just buying it, which I already did. It was $10 on Steam. Yeah. Okay. So meta. Watching a stream on a stream? That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's nuts. It's funny, I literally had on my list of, like, because, you know, sometimes I make, like, a note card. I'm like, okay, what do I want to talk about tonight? I literally had on my note card, Atlas makeship plush. Thank you, Wiv. Thank you for making sure that I checked something off on my list. So, last week, we are now 8 hours, 1 minute, and 14 seconds into the game. We're 36% in. We moved a meteor. That's cool. Entered Krazoa Shrine and collected the Test of Combat Krazoa Spirit. So now this week, we will be going to the temple. Whoa. Hi! You're still purple! Whoa! He's still purple! That's crazy. Also, hey guys, look, it's me. It's me at the doctor with the glowy stuff in my eyes. I think, do Fox's eyes glow in the dark? I think they do when you've got the Krazoa Spirit. Yeah, oh, look at how cool that is! That's freaking rad. Like, I do have that enabled. That's freaking cool. This is what I looked like. You can ask my mom and she'll tell you. She can confirm. This is what I looked like. This is me, IRL. Let's see. Make an Azurath plush makeship and my life is yours! On the topic of Bubsy and plushes, I'll never forgive Limited Run for taking away the Bubsy plush from their... Did they? Was that before or after Bubsy 4 was on the way? That is the thumbnail now. That might have to be the thumbnail now, is Fox's friggin' beautiful eyes. You know what, let me get a cooler shot of that in that case. Don't mind me as I thumbnail farm. I did a lot of that. I did a lot of that during Spirit Tracks with like just different shots of the train where I was like, oh man, this is a cool shot. How do I, there we go. What? There we go. This is a cool shot of the train. Let me get this shot here. Let me get that shot there. There we go. Good, looking good, Fox. Looking cool, Joker. Look at my man. That's the man. He's so cool. Okay, that's enough farming. I may be thumbnail farm myself. Shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can only see Sherwood going to the doctor. You know what's funny? I really do. So when I went to work today, right? When I showed up to work today, actually, you know, I will go to the shop and just like buy a map because I think there's one I need. When I went to work today, I got out of my car and Russian lady was getting out at the same time. And she comes up to me and she says, Gideon, what happened to you? How did you do this to yourself? You are always wearing glasses. How did you spray yourself in the eye? Because like I told Bip Bip about it. And I told my boss about it, obviously, so you know I could get the day off. Krozoa Palace map, here we go.
You pay this much.
Can I pay $3? Hey, I can pay $3! But yeah, and I said to her, it's like, you know, I really did hurt myself in like the most cartoonish way possible. I really did. There we go. It's like that scene in Monsters Inc. where Mike and Sully first have Boo in their apartment for the first time, and like they're freaking out thinking she's toxic, and Mike sprays the Lysol in his own eye and then immediately screams. That was me yesterday. I was the real Mike Wazowski. For a brief moment in my life, I became Billy Crystal. Also got a funny for the fridge. You got a funny for the fridge, my guy? What? Fridge funnies. You send me that fridge funny, my guy. Heck yeah. I've never watched The Boys. I don't know much about Homelander. But man, this show has good memes. Good quality memes. Look at that. That's him. That's him. That's Brawl Captain Falcon. He's real. That's what he looks like in Brawl. Also, I went back and I looked, rewatching bits of the stream here and there from the last 2 weeks, just like to grab thumbnails and whatnot. Oops, the music was really quiet. Let me know how the game volume sounds. I usually like it to be a little quieter than I am. But if it sounds good, that's good. If it's too quiet, oops, sorry. Yep. Falcon going from melee to brawl. For real! Actually, though. Factual and accurate. Yeah, I think. Let me see. I was flipping through the manual for a minute. I think the game could be louder myself. I don't want you to go deaf and blind. Deaf and blind? Blind and deaf? Well, golly gee willikers. Alright, we'll put it up to around there. That way it's full. Because keep in mind, like, I'm looking at it in OBS and I'm looking at where my voice is. And it looks decent now. Because I did fiddle around with it a little off stream too. There we go. How's, oh, a little louder, and... Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Where it's like about half volume of my... Well, I'll put it up a little bit. I sure do love screwing around with audio settings. Yeah, I'll put a little lower. Put a little lower just in case I start talking lower. There we go. There we go. Okay. But yeah. It's a screenshot from a recent meme video I sent the server. And oh, yeah! I was flipping through the manual. I was flipping through the manual, right? And I noticed something that I didn't know before. And I'm wondering, there might be something new we can do in combat. Where when we get into a fight, apparently I think there might be the ability to parry as well as block. Hello, Ouija. Welcome to stream. You might actually be able to parry in addition to blocking. Because it says, oh yeah, press the X button in conjunction with the block. I'm like, huh? Huh? How many times has Gideon tried getting with Krystal during these streams? None. Guys, back me up here. Back me up here, right? Listen, that's Fox's girl, not mine. I know I'm playing as Fox, but I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna get in his way, you know. I'm not gonna get between Fox and his lady. They haven't even met yet. Actually, they're about to meet. Well, none because she's kidnapped now. Correct.
Are you ready to go to Krozoa Palace?
Hey. Please don't crush my bones. Oh, cool. He didn't crush my bones this time. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Correct, Wiv. There we go. Here we are. Krozoa Palace. Holy cow. Jeez Louise. Funnily enough, when you come here as Krystal, right, at the beginning of the game, you're entering the palace from the back, I believe. This is the front, and like, holy crap. That is a palace. Let's see. I've been busy all day today helping my old Photoshop teacher's wife move into a new classroom. Nice! Fox? I forgot to tell you, I cannot warp dinosaurs. That's a shame. I can still hear you, Fox. I don't know why the voiceover was muted there. Apparently, they cut out Fox's vocal cords. Fox must have been, apparently, I guess. That was something. Let me see, can I, Wrong. No, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Crump muted the voice. He did! It's all. Wow, you move fast. It's always the gosh darn X-Knots, isn't it? Always coming into my streams causing problems. Causing parabolas. There we go. Check DMs. Oh. What you got for me, Ouija? What you got for me, Mr. Man? Look at what I got for free today. Holy cow! That's a monitor! That is a monitor. Whoa. Also, Teeter just sent me something really, really cool. Really cool thing Teeter just sent me. Teeter just sent me something really neat. Firstly, look at this monitor Ouija got for free. Holy cow. That's freaking sick. Oh, it's even a little, like, slightly curved, too. That's cool. Heck yeah. That's a monitor and a half. Also, Teeter just sent me this. Yeah! Yeah, that was me yesterday. That was me. Big time me. Me for real. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... Right, there we... There we go. Beautiful. That's perfect. Okay. Let's see. See you later. Have a great night, Teeter. Thanks for popping by. Have fun with your friend. Yeah. Talk to you later, my guy. There we go. Wonder if there's any secrets around here. I don't need these crates because I'm on pretty much full health. What is around here? What is over this way? Oh, okay. This is time for me to test the thing. Hi, fellas. How's it go? Ow. Oh, gotcha. That's what it meant. That's what it meant by the X button. That's the roll. I was literally making jokes last week about Dark Souls, and this game being a Dark Souls game because it has rolling in it. Ow. And I immediately forgot. Oh, yeah, that's what the rolling is for. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's ow. The one thing that's kind of missing from this game's combat is like some kind of parry or counter. Because like you can block just fine and you can dodge, but you can't counter. I feel like that's the one thing this game's combat is kind of missing. Ooh, ow! Excuse me, sir. Man, Fox is... You know, you can tell Fox is a rugged guy because he can survive a freaking mace to the shoulder and not have a scratch on him. In the movie, I guess you could say Fox landed on the dinosaur planet. You mean, yeah, technically, yeah. Huh. I don't think that was intentional. Where is my beep, 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 beep? Or wait, no, there it is, there it is. There we go. Let's see. Oh, is there a staircase here? Yes, there is. There we go. Whoop. Just like that. Eyes in the dark. Look at, jeez Louise. Fox just girl bosses his way through. He does. He really does. Fox like, you know what? Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. I don't need the frog suit. Oh, here we go. New. There's a crack in the wall here. Oh, I need like a bomb. There's a bomb somewhere in here. Not gonna lie, I remember playing this as a kid, right? Playing through this part and not having the map. Having the map does make this significantly easier. Because even though it only shows, like, the general shape of the room and not the actual, like, contents of the room, it still makes a difference. Man, I need an explosive device. I need a bomb. Gideon is channeling his inner being. I need a bomb right about now. What this place really needs, what could really, really tie the room together, is a bomb. A bomb would be perfect. Oh, there it is. See, I needed a bomb. I found one. Oh, there's a time bomb. How many, I have one firefly left. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, Jiminy Criminy. Oh, move. Fox, go. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Okay. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, oh, that's fine. You know what? I know the... Oh, no, I'm out of freaking fireflies. Oh! Ow. There actually is, like, it's dark, but, like, there is some ambient light in here. Kind of. That's actually really cool. Like, the longer you stay in the dark, the easier it is to see where you're going. That's cool. Huh. It's my special eyes from 1-800-CONTACTS. That's how Fox can see through here. It's his special eyes. 1-800-CONTACTS. They don't have my brand. Look with your special eyes. My brand. Okay, I gotta go around the circumference of the room and then come out here. Okay, gotcha. I don't need the firefly after all. Here we go. Okay. And go. Not gonna screw up, not gonna screw up. Don't have any fireflies, not gonna screw up. Just gotta walk around the circumference of the room. Just gotta go over to the wall. And then go over here, and then turn around at the column. And then turn here. And it's gonna explode soon. Go over here. And there we go! That's the sailor's way. Wow, Gideon ignoring my big news. Oh, I'm sorry, Ouija. I didn't see it. Also, guess who got accepted into super awesome, epic, amazing college? Which was one of the 3 I was considering. You did? That's spectacular, Ouija. I'm so happy for you. I know that was something you were, you know, there was a lot of pressure for that. And so I'm really glad. That's awesome. Congratulations. I'm genuinely really happy for you. I knew you could do it. Ooh. Oh. Yay! There we go. No, it was, It was Grover Cleveland? Grover Cleveland got accepted into the college? She's telling me Grover Cleveland could get accepted into the college and not you? Come on, my guy, what's wrong with you? Grover Cleveland's dead and he got accepted, but you're not it? Come on. Sorry. That was mean. Wow, Gideon ignoring my silly DMs, shaking my head, fake friend, canceling him right now, /J/silly/ I'm not being serious, you wet wipe! You called me a wet wipe? You know what? Because you called me a wet wipe, I'm not showing the pretty anime lady that you sent me on stream. What do you think about that, huh? What do you think about that? Oh! We're back here? Or is this a different room? What is that? Oh, that's not good. That's what that is. Okay, cool. It's another one of these. Can't get too close. You don't see me. There we go. Just gotta. Ooh. There we go. There's one. There's 2. So are you friendly now? Or do I shoot you? There we go. Remember, kids, blowing things up is always the answer. I wish you good luck with university. Just be careful to not burn out with university, though. Going immediately into uni from high school can be quite tough mentally, from what I've heard. Yeah. This man right here, he's the soon-to-be university graduate. Take his advice. He knows what he says. I think I have to go get another bomb. See, bombs really do solve everything. Bean was right! Okay. Whoop. Oh. There we go. How have you... Well, he's going to graduate soon. He's almost there. Put this down. Here we go. That's a wall. Here we are. Howdy, fellers. How's it going? You good? You have a minute to talk about our Lord and Savior? Here we go. Whoop. Bada bing. That's one. There we go. Now that they're dealt with, we can continue on. Is this, can I go in here? I can't go in here. I wonder where this leads to. You know what? Just to make sure nobody can follow me. I used to do this thing as a kid, right? I don't know why I would do this. But, like, if there was... Hey. Those were not those colors before. Sorry. I don't know why I would do this as a kid, but, like... I would do this thing where I would, like... close doors behind me in games, if at all possible, with the thought of, like, now no one can follow me, right? So, for example, right? For example, I would do something like this, where, like... There we go. Oh. Well, I can, in fact, still be followed. 5-year-old Gideon would be terrified right now. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, let me turn on live chat as well. Probably paranoid. Probably. But also being a kid and not really knowing how games work, like, nobody's following after you. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Over here, school usually ends in May. Ah, gotcha. Oh, yeah. School has ended for a lot of, like, the local high schools, actually, over here in New Jersey. Let's see. But the main bulk of my degree is basically done. Just a few leftovers after summer for me. Oh, hello. Yes? Loki. Excuse me, madam. Ow. Would you like to share that with the rest of the class? Yeah. What? Hi. Really? One moment. You want me to open the door for you so you can get out? Is that what you want? Oh, the door's already open! Yeah, what are you doing? Silly goob. Cats. Shima, baby. I don't mind. It's no big deal. Okay. Bada bing. Oh, you're back so soon? Did you forget something? Loki? Did you just want everyone on stream to hear the sound of your beautiful new collar? Loki. Hi. Come here. What? No? Okay. Alrighty. Well, now that you've all heard Loki's new jingle, jingle, jingle. She's flexing right now. She is. She's showing off, you know. She got, you know, she got some new ice. This guy's like, oh, you know what? I don't want to fight you anymore. So you're gonna fight me like a man. There we go. Okay. It's almost bedtime snack time. It is. She's got 8 minutes until bedtime snack. Let's see. This is. Can I go down here? Don't mind me as I'm just kind of exploring. Well, this certainly is a pit. Big ol' Sarlacc pit. Okay, cool. That's neat. Going back up then. Something tells me I'm gonna need to put some of this game's music on my phone for when I'm at work. I keep saying to myself, "Oh, I gotta put I gotta put this game's soundtrack on my phone. I gotta put this game's soundtrack on my phone." And I never do because I always forget. This is the portal. That's a cool effect that breaks through its own water. This is where Krystal was. That's the side of the temple that she got sent through. Can I just go into the fan and go up? Oh, I can! All the way? Most of the way. They should def put this OST and F-Zero GX onto the Nintendo Music app. They should! Oh, hi! They recently added, this week actually, they added Link Between Worlds, which I, for one, am very excited to listen to, because that game is a great soundtrack. That game is just terrific in general, right? Fantastic soundtrack, amazing gameplay, great art direction. That right there, that's a 10 out of 10 game, if you ask me. Knowing me, my music playtime would be at least 80% GX music, 20% everything else. You know, let's see. What's mine? What's mine on Nintendo Music? Really? Is that what you listen to on Nintendo Music? Okay. Me. Recent highlights. No. Listening history. Here we go. Listening history. Yep, there's Kirby Air Riders. There's all of Kirby Air Riders. And there's Phantom Hourglass. And there's Super Mario Land. Yeah, I listen to a lot of the new stuff that comes out. What? What? He has locked onto me. I know not where he... Loki, what are you doing? Excuse me, there is a cat causing me... What are you doing? That is my birthday gift for my brother, madam. Would you mind stepping... Okay. Okay. Don't mind Loki. She's very good at causing confusion and delay. Oi. Are you being a scotch? Well, I'm trying to scream back. Here. You go. You go, 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 go. You go, you get. Okay. Yeah. Now that the stream has been derailed by my cat. Okay. There we go. She's a menace when she wants attention or when she wants food. That's when you know Loki's gonna get in trouble. Okay. I think he's underneath me. Here we go. Oh. Oh, we're outside now. Oh! There she is. We found her. There's Krystal. If I could get my friggin' thing straight. Hi. Well, guys, see, we found Krystal, and we also found Krystal. Wow.
Wow, she's beautiful.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with him.
Krazoa Spirit. But how do I get mine in there?
Great question, buddy. See, when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much. Collect your thoughts there, Fox.
What am I doing?
Admiring the scenery?
What are you doing?
Oh, hi, Peppy!
Release the spirit and get out of there! Pepe, out! Okay, I'm going.
Not gonna lie, I love that. Not gonna argue because I am like 100% gay or overseeing her. Nice. Yeah, I do love that though. Where like the interaction there, like you can see the little smile on Krystal's face, which like kind of slowly dissipates, almost as if like showing like the person that has her staff that she's been reaching out to telepathically is here and is here to save her. Hooray! She's comforted by that, but also like I don't know, the way Fox looks at her, where he looks at her like with genuine like adoring, you know, like yeah. Like it's not like a hey, I'd like to, I'd like to fly my R wing with her in the seat, you know. It's not that kind of look. It's like a genuine like, oh my gosh, she's gorgeous kind of look, and I think that's neat. I think that's really cool. That sounded slightly painful. There we go. Oh! Now we've got two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah! Good job, Fox. You did it, buddy. I'm proud of you. Oh! Oh! Fox, can you please stop getting vored in this game? Move my mouse out of there. Nah, man, we're back to Thorntail Hollow already? We don't get to, you know, keep admiring the pretty lady?
Right there, Fox. Time for you to head down to the seaside. Check the signposts for
Seaside.
direction.
Okay, big fella. Good to see you doing your job and helping out.
You cheeky little blighter. Now, I've been keeping this back for you.
Oh?
Ready for when you needed it.
Money? More money? This is the medium scarab bag. It holds 100 scarabs. Nice. Oh, what do we got? Hey, Fox, check out. Oh, hey, Fox, check out Peppy's Dinosaur Planet map to see where to head next.
Come back when you need me.
Oh, that was Slippy.
Over and out.
Hi, Fox.
Where are we going next?
World map downloading.
See, yes! Oh, we're going to Cape Claw.
Fox. Peppy, signing off.
We are going to my favorite place in the game. Tricky, we're going to freaking Cape Claw. Come on, little buddy. Oh, I am so excited. I love how he goes through... I love how he goes on those drug trips. Like, you could see Photoshop Jesse Pinkman into the teleport scene, probably. You could! And it would look completely normal. Heck yeah. You know what I don't think I need to get anything right now with that money, but that's good to have. How's it going, Mr. Dinosaur Man?
Not now. I'm tired.
Oh, excuse me. Heck yeah, we're going to Cape Claw. We're going to Cape Claw! Do I have the Cape Claw map? Let me go get that if I don't have it already. Might be lurking for a while in chat here. I got a few assignments to wrap up and send in today. Nice! Well, no worries, my guy. Your studying and your getting through university is far more important than me and my streams. Yeah. Here we go. It's funny. I'm boring, right? I'm boring. I like my canon ships, right? I like my Mario and Peach. I like my Fox and Krystal, right? I like my Silver and Blaze, right? I'm very boring. I like my canon ships. And I really do like how Fox and Krystal are depicted in this game. Where like they don't have a lot really going for them. Moon Pass, that would have been helpful to have. I'm gonna buy that in retrospect. $3? Yeah. I don't really need it anymore, but well, no, because I am gonna wind up going back there later. But yeah, I do like how it's depicted in here, where it's a very genuine kind of innocent love at first sight type thing. Yeah. Lightfoot Village, that could be useful. I don't really have a reason not to buy it, so you know what? Yeah, $3.
No, that's too low.
$4.
Okay, I'll sell it.
Hey, I support all canon ships, like Gideon X Krystal and Luigi X... what was that first one there? What was that first one? That's a really weird way to misspell Fox McCloud. That's a new typo. It's a new typo just dropped. I think I might already have the Cape Claw map. Yeah, very canon ships. Yeah. Not to say that, like, listen, odd ships, oddball ships, crack ships, they're fun. Don't get me wrong, they're cool. I like a good crack ship from time to time. I do enjoy some good famey content from time to time. But I don't know. I like my boring canon ships. They're good. They're sweet. I like them. Okay. Well, now that I've officially been to the Krazoa dermatologist, as evident by the fact that my eyes are normal. There we go. We're going to Cape Claw, Tricky. We're going to freaking Cape Claw. I have been waiting for this all game. It's one of my favorite, like, places. One of my favorite spots in the whole game. And we're going there. It's funny because I don't really care for the beach much. I'm not really a beach guy, but man, game beaches, there's something else. Gideon has a Fox profile picture on Discord. Krystal is Fox's girlfriend. Therefore, according to the equivalence property of math, Gideon is Krystal's boyfriend.
Fine.
Well, who am I to argue with math? Listen, I'm not gonna argue with Albert Einstein. If, you know, if he says so, who am I to say no? So, Gideon, which Sonic games do you play? Colors, Unleashed, the 2D classics? I played Unleashed. I played Unleashed on stream a few years ago. I haven't played Colors, but I did play Forces. I played a bit of Frontiers. Generations I have, but never got around to playing. I've played all the 2D games on Genesis. I've played all the 2D games on Game Boy Advance. I've played the Game Gear 2D games. I love Triple Trouble. I've played Sonic Heroes. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, you name it. I've played just about every Sonic game, I think. With, like, maybe an exception of one or two of the spin-offs. But, like, pretty much all of the core games I have played. I love this. You know what? Something else I really like about this game is that, like, you can't. I don't know if you can really hear the birds chirping, but I love how this game has, like, so many little moments where there's nothing, there's no music. It's just ambient noise. Like, you'll just hear the birds chirping or the water running, like... Man, that is just... That is so... I love this game. So, funny thing. Fox in the movie, huh? Better get the infamous command to complete my collection. Got it. New Star Fox. Apparently, command spiked up a lot. Oh, good thing I got it. Whoa! You know what? That doesn't surprise me. A lot of Star Fox related stuff has been jumping in price lately because of the new game. I'm waiting on volume 48 of Nintendo Power to arrive. And then after that, I will have all of the volumes of Nintendo Power containing Benimaru Ito's Star Fox comic, which I read it years ago. But I've been waiting to read it again until I've got, like, the whole thing collected. And I almost do. I'm just waiting on one last volume to arrive. I haven't played anything but a substitute. I haven't played everything, but as a substitute, I'm reading Archie. Nice! Hey, listen. Nothing says you can't be a fan if you've read reading the comics. Listen, that you can be a fan even if you've just read the comics. Even if you haven't played a lot of the games. That's cool. So this is Lightfoot Village. We aren't stopping here. Yet. We'll be back. But for now, we're just gonna pass through here. This is also another, like, big favorite area of my... Ow! Favorite area of mine in this game. Whack. There we go. Like, look, this is just... Man. The walls on either side with the moss growing on them and the trees. That is... Ah! Gosh darn it, Rareware. I freaking love your games. Whoop. Bang, boom. And there we go. Puck, puck, egg. What is this?
He seeks the scarabs to enter Cape Claw. You don't have enough. Go away.
Whatever you say. If I buy you a beer, will you let me through?
Listen. Listen, Bonnie, you gotta let me through to Cape Claw, okay? Listen, I'll give you free beer. I'll give you free beers for a week if you let me through to Cape Claw, okay? Listen, I gotta get there. I got a hot date waiting in case, but maybe, possibly. I got a hot date. A date. Dinner with a friend. Dinner alone. I'm gonna sit at home alone and flip through the Victoria's Secret catalog. Sears catalog.
He seeks the scarabs to enter Cape Claw.
You got it. $60. God bless you.
In you go.
Thank you. Hey guys, here's my question. What's more worth $60? A Nintendo Switch 1 game or going to Cape Claw? What do you say? Personally, I have a bunch of games for my Switch. I could pass right now. $60 to go to Cape Claw, that's worth it to me. You DM'd me a silly? What'd you DM me with? What you got? Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Hey guys, you remember the Slender Man? Well, get ready, because we got a new Slender Man in town. The Gender Man. Collect my pronouns. Oh, that's good. I like that. Thank you, Wiv. Thank you for that. Cape Claw, definitely. See, you get it. Cape Claw, man. That's the wrong way. Whoop. Excuse me. Here we go. Here's
The way to Cape Claw.
Alright. Did they? Oh, that's cool. I don't know if you can see that, but you can see like the like field of view, the level of detail, the LOD version of the map loading in and loading out. Watch the grass ahead of me come up as I get closer.
Where are we going?
Great question, Tricky. It's a little easier to see when I like run up. Whoop. That is so cool! You wouldn't see that on a CRT, but you do see that on the stream. Here we go. Oh, look at this. That is so cool. Probably get more value from Cape Claw. It probably could. Probably could. And not to mention, right? You can bring your Switch to Cape Claw, right? Like, the Switch can come with you to Cape Claw. You've probably already got Switch games, right? So you bring it with you. Oh, oh no. There he is. Real.p. This is just real.png. This is how this is more realistic in Smash 6 than Crash and Spyro. I hate that you're right. I hate that this is I hate that Bubsy is more likely in terms of relevance at least. Is this looks like a mod for Smash 3DS or Brawl. Oh. Oh. Look at his soulless eyes. I hate his mouth. He's got his Zoom shoes on though. Bowser would approve. I remember that they made that Endless Runner Bubsy game and they're like, you know what we're gonna do? Here's what we're gonna do. Hi, we're the men at Atari. you know, Atari, that company that spiritually doesn't really exist. It's not the same Atari from the 70s, but we wear the skin of Atari from the 70s like a disgusting flesh homunculus that lives on our backs that we can pretend to be them and buy into nostalgia. Hi, that's us. You remember Bubsy? Well, we're bringing him back. And do you know how we're gonna revolutionize the Bubsy games forever? I'll tell you how we're gonna revolutionize the Bubsy games forever. We gave him shoes. We told Bubsy, you know what, Bubsy, we love you. We love you here at Atari. I know you were made back when, you know, I know we purchased Accolade. We purchased the people that own you. But we love you, Bubsy. We love the Bubster, and we want to tell you, put those grippers away. Bubsy 4D design is leagues above the... It is! It really is. I do quite like the Bubsy 4D design. I want to go to the bottom. I don't need to go to the bottom, but I want to go to the bottom. You know what? There's probably like a rocket boost pad or something on the bottom there. I can save my ankles. I can... Watch this. I'm going to save my ankles. Whoop. There we go. Oh! Save the ankles. Yeah! There we go. Ankles saved. Actually, I do like Bubsy's newer design. I think it's really cool. There's a couple things I take slight issue with it, but for the most part, it's a very good design. I quite like it. After 4D, I am definitely a Bubsy Glazer. Nice. You are Bubsy's strongest soldier. How does it feel to be the big Bubsy fan in 2026? There's just some grub tubs down here in a fuel cell. There's really nothing else down here, is there? Because I can't bring Tricky down here. So I can't, there's nothing to dig. I thought that maybe there was like a power-up spot for the staff. But man, like, even this, right? We're like, there's not much down here, right? There's not much down here. This is definitely an area you could skip over that you don't need to come to the bottom of the well. And there's not much reason to, aside from getting some super tricky and getting a couple fuel cells. But it's here anyway. And I kind of love that. I love quote-unquote useless areas and things in games that are just put there for the fun of it, and that are just put there for, hey, you explored, you found a new place. I remember watching a video a while back, and it was something like, the video was called something like, what is the most useless Mario power-up, or something along those lines. And it was talking about, I think it's the metal cap. Let me check. What is it? Fortress Mario 64 cap. Which cap is that in I forget which one. I think it's the Vanish cap or it's the metal cap. I forget which one shows up on Womp's Fortress. But you can get one of the caps on Womp's Fortress, and it's not needed really at all for anything. You do not need to use it. You get it. By the time that you get... I think it's the metal cap. Later on in the game, it's like you just don't need it on Womp's Fortress. And so the argument was made that it's the most useless power-up in the game, which, like, yeah... Sure, technically, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing that there's a useless power up there, because sure, it doesn't really serve any benefit in a competitive or meta sense of speedrunning or just for, you know, game completion if you were to play it level by level in a linear fashion, but it's there nonetheless. It doesn't need to be there. The developers didn't have to put it there. It's probably not going to be used by 70% of players. But there's 30% of players out there that will use it. And that will play the game that way. And that will look there and will want to have fun. Yeah, you ever heard of a thing called fun? Exactly! Where it's like, sure, it doesn't need to be there. But well, and also does it make it useless? Because useless would mean something that is without use. And like, no, it can be used, and there are purposes it cannot be used for. It's just not that helpful, but it can still be like, you can use it to like break the thwomp, for example. So that's a use, right? Like, it doesn't matter that it's quote unquote useless. It matters that it's there. It's a toy box, you know? You've got all these things that can work together and interact with each other, and that's one of them. That's one of the tools in your tool belt. And you might not need it, right? You might not need that tool in that tool belt, right? You might be going into a job that needs a hammer, but you've got your wrench anyway. And who knows? You might use that wrench for something. Maybe a different job, maybe part of this job. Might help, might not help. Who knows? Who cares? Have fun. Welcome to Cape Claw. I love, look at that, the pink sky. That is so cool. Ah! I love this. I don't particularly love you, but like a begrudging coworker, I can live with you being here. Also, welcome CSX 2608. Whoop. No. Oh wait, I would want to dodge. Ow! Ooh, ooh, oh, hi, Mr. Man. Yeah, there we go. There's a tree in my way. Oh, you're big and mean and also very ugly. I think he does one. There we go. You gotta wait till he's kind of prone. Bada bing. You like that, Tricky? Let's. You want to play? You know what? Okay, we'll play with you, buddy.
Go get it.
Go get it. Yeah. Thank you. No, I need to pick that up, buddy. Go get the ball. There you go. It's oddly ominous. You good, my guy? Good little buddy? Okay. I don't know, you know, it's like, well, I'm never getting the scarabs that were in that basket. I don't know. Like, I don't think that... Imagine how boring, right? Imagine how boring games would be if you were only ever given the things you need, right? You're only ever given, like, you know, just the stuff you need and never anything else to experiment or play around or to try something new, to try something your way, to find a new path through to get something that the developers didn't intend, but that they allow because you can find that thing. Ooh. Oh, how do I get in there? Hello? There's a guy in the grass. I don't know. I think it's fun when developers just kind of put things in games that are sort of extracurricular, but they're there. And they're there for you to play around with and to have fun. Ow! Let's see. Hi! You're a bird. Hello, madame. You want to talk about it? You're not a bird. You're a pterodactyl. Except the P is silent. That's why nobody can hear you go to the bathroom. Wow. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Imagine if Mario games functioned like Mario Maker and didn't let you take other power-ups from different levels into ones that didn't have it. Exactly, you know? Like, that'd be kind of boring. Mario Maker, I kind of get it, because, you know, that could break certain levels that people make, but, like, you know what you know what? That's... People, like, you'll see that opinion, right? That's, like, the most useless power-up in Mario, right? But then at the same time, you'll see people say, oh, I wish I could take Yoshi into other levels outside of his, you know, specified gold bar. Tricky, we're rich. We're loaded. We got that bullion. We got that cash currency. Gold bar. The high top has funness for all the gold thing, all things gold. So maybe if you give it to him, he'll help you. But yeah, people will complain about like, oh, I don't like that you lose Yoshi after each level that you find him in you know, New Super Mario Bros. Right? Like, that's boring. Not being able to take Yoshi in other levels, yeah, that's not fun. Being able to have Yoshi in a level, even if he doesn't do anything there, that's cool. That's fun. Let's see. Oh yeah, as I've developed games in university, I always try to include fun elements when I can into the games I'm part of. They just become more fun to play, unless the game is strictly about having fun with the limitations. That is a niche too. Dude, when I was a kid playing New Super Mario Bros. On the Wii, I always got pissed I couldn't bring Yoshi into the next level for no reason. Yeah! I remember when I first played New Super Mario Bros. Wii after playing Mario World for years and be like, oh, Yoshi's here! And he's gone. He is gone. Cool. I guess I didn't want to use him anyway. Never been a fan of the term useless item. It really depends on how you play. Yeah! Yeah! Tricky agrees! Just because you find an item useless doesn't mean another player won't. It doesn't mean the developers did either. They might just have a different way of playing the game than you do. There we go. Just light him up. I'm happy that he's playable in Wonder, but being a baby character, yeah, huge letdown. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Yoshi being baby mode either. I still like playing as him. It's still fun. It's still nice to get kind of like a sample of like that almost Yoshi's Island-esque gameplay. You know, but even then, right? Like, I don't like that Yoshi doesn't take damage and is like the easy mode character. Oh, you're hungry, buddy?
I'm hungry.
All right, here you go. I don't like that Yoshi is like that, right? But like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, Yoshi's useless in Mario Wonder. No, he's useful. He's useful for kids and for players who just aren't good at platformers, or for people that want a more casual, chilled out experience. And you know what? That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly cool. If that's how you play and you aren't old school, you can play the game any old way and enjoy it just the same. Sorry. As a game designer, now I understand the purpose for Baby Mario in Yoshi's Island. That is basically Yoshi's health. Yeah, no, for real. Baby Mario is essentially Mario's health bar. I mean, Yoshi's health bar. In Yoshi's Island. That's a terrific way to look at. I've never thought of it that way. That yeah, Baby Mario is Yoshi's health bar. That's really interesting. I've never thought of it that way. What a cool observation. More like Sanix rings, but with a timer. Yeah! Whoop. Excuse me, I want the money. Would you please come out of the sand? Please come out of the sand. Hello? 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 Come out of the sand, please. Hello? No? Okay, never mind then. I didn't want to fight you anyway. I see an argument. I see the argument, but there's really no way to not make him an easy mode character, considering he actually has unique and different abilities compared to the rest of it. It's true. You put Yoshi's Island Yoshi in Super Mario Brothers, right? And he does become easy mode because of just how different Yoshi's Island's gameplay is to Super Mario Bros. Because Yoshi has so many different ways of dealing with enemies. You can step on them, you can eat them, you can throw eggs at them, right? There's 1,001 different ways to deal with enemies in Yoshi's Island versus Super Mario Brothers, where you can throw a fireball or step on them or hit a Koopa shell in them, but only when there's a Koopa shell around and only if you have a fire flower. Versus Yoshi, where, like, all those abilities just innate. You just have those. I solved a puzzle! I keep forgetting. Some of the trees you can whack for freaking items. There's a thing for my staff in there. Just functions on a timer instead of being a point or percentage system that gets to play. Yeah. Hi.
You pay me scarabs to pass.
25 bucks. It's highway robbery. Where do you get off, huh? Paying to Caesar and all that bullcrap. Excuse. Yeah, I got your money.
You pass, but don't tell boss.
Having a flutter jump and a tongue ability in a game where you have a limited combat and jumping abilities at a base level is inherently going to be overpowered. Yeah, it inherently makes, you know, the game significantly easier. Because, you know, you're playing levels with abilities that they weren't designed for. In a way that does make them significantly easier to handle. Ooh, hi, Mr. Man. Ow. There we go. Problem solved. Bada bing. Hi! You got a big old neck, Mr. Man. Can I talk to you?
When I heard the Sharpclaw were coming to Cape Claw, I hid my precious gold deep below the sands.
Sans
My memory's
Undertale?
not what it used to be, though, and now I've forgotten where I buried them.
Are you a
With the
goldfish, a
help of
squirrel,
your
or a
little
dinosaur?
friend, you should be
That's
able
you,
to
Tricky.
find them. Return all 4 gold bars, and I will help you on your quest.
Alright. Let's see. This is true. I've never thought about... Ow! I've never thought about Yoshi's abilities from the game designer perspective, but trying to balance a flutter jump and invincibility probably gets tricky to balance. Yeah. Compared to Mario 64 DS, where everyone has unique abilities and characteristics, Yoshi doesn't feel too out of place in that game. Yeah, the only one that feels like under or overpowered in Mario 64 DS is Wario. Who's hot garbage in that game? 1. Oh, no, he has all of them. Cool. There we go.
The Sharpclaw have captured a Cloud Runner.
Oh, was that what that was? Oh, I'm being shot at. Whoa, there's the sun. I thought that was the moon for a second. Jeez Louise. Friggin' Dinosaur Planet must be close to the sun for it to be that big. Holy crap. I mean, it does certainly make sense considering the planet is so humid. And has, like, you know, Jurassic life on it. Oh! I could have... See? Now, here's an example. Here's an example, right? Here's an example of quote-unquote useless game design, right? That guard over there on the bridge, that guy up there, technically he's completely useless. He does not bar or block the player from getting or accessing anything that they cannot get on their own means, because right here there is a rocket boost pad, which we can use to get up on to the pier without actually paying the toll. You could make the argument that for that reason, that guard is completely useless. Which, from an employment status, yes, he is completely useless. However, from a gameplay status, if you're just running the gambit and playing the game as normal and just sort of running from one coast to another and don't look for this, then he serves a purpose. He serves a function. If you're not looking for an alternative way to get up onto the pier, then he serves a great function of being a roadblock. And furthermore, I chose to just pay the toll, right? I, as the player, chose to just pay that toll. But if I didn't have the scarabs and couldn't find extra scarabs to do it, Tricky, where the fleep are you going, buddy? I could have just kept looking, and I could have looked around the edge of the pier and found another way in, avoiding the toll altogether. See? That's good game design. That's great game design, in fact. And that's what makes, you know, that cap in Mario 64 good game design. Doesn't have to be there. Doesn't need to be there. But it's there for the players that will use it as an option for them to use it. Let's see. I love being able to jump and having the slowest movement in 3D Collectathon platformer. Literally no reason to ever choose him. The only reason to choose Wario in Mario 64 DS is I like Wario. Which is fair. And I do in fact like Wario. And I do in fact want to play as Wario. So you know what? Wario in Mario 64 DS is there for me. He is there specifically for me because I wish to play as Wario. I'm gonna win. He's there for me. But even then, right? You know what? You could even make an argument for Wario in Mario 64 DS that, like, the purpose and function he serves is to make the game harder. That Wario adds like almost like a challenge mode to the game, right? That, like, say you're one of these people that wants to do like challenges in video games, right? Like, can you beat Super Mario 64 without jumping? Whoa, those kind of challenges, right? Can you beat Sonic 3 without pressing the C button on the Genesis controller? Right? Like, say you're one of those types of people. Can you beat Super Mario 64 DS as just Wario? Or, you know, for the most part, just Wario after you unlock him, right? Because you don't have him from the start of the game. But, like, Wario has a purpose. He makes the game harder. He's there for players that want a challenge. And I think that's really cool. Mario Adventure 2 Battle is my favorite Mario game. Same! Even though I much prefer Mario Heroes, personally. Oh no. Who let Germa into the room? This room will begin to fill with toxic gas. Toxic gas is about to fill the room. Fox McCloud, you've been put into this room. For the next 3 minutes, you must defeat the noxious gas. If you do not cover up all the vents, all the holes in the floor, before the gas fills the room, you will die. Gas is entering the room as we speak. Can you stop the gas from filling the room and filling your lungs and killing you from the gas? And on today's episode of Jokes Gideon Stole from more talented streamers. Ooh! Got a little bit of that Donkey Kong country going on in this music. Guy Gas? Gigoo? Mayhaps? Earthbound. Is all there is in this room? The ledge up here. Gonna head out now. One of my friends is gambling, and I can't miss that. Nice! Well, have fun, Ouija. Enjoy the gambling. Bring good luck to your friend. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great day. His purpose! Yes! His purpose! That is Wario's Wait, where is he? Where is he? His purpose! Actually, before I go check DMs, okay. Let me check the DMs real quick. What you got, Ouija? Ooh, the feast of a king. Ouija has food. Check this out. That is good eating right there. Holy Toledo. What do we got here? We got sushi. We got a sushi platter. Holy cow. I am jealous. Deeply, deeply jealous. That's the freaking good stuff right there. Holy cow. Got a nice little shot of that there. Combo platter. Heck yeah, that's food. That is food. We're going to give that... You know what, Captain Falcon? Captain Homelander, you get to have that. His purpose. Do I have... Here we go. Wonderful! Wow! Here we go. Purpose. Yes. Good. Very good. Very nice. Okay. Or Mario Blast, where you play as Mario or Foreman Spike. Correct! I really like Mario Triple Trouble. That was the game that introduced Waluigi the Sniper, my favorite Mario character. Yeah. What about Mario? Oh yeah, Mario Chaos and Mario Triple Trouble. Those are like two of my favorites. I love those. Okay, going for real now. Bye. See you later, Luigi. His world. Hello.
Whoa! A Cloud Runner! Shoo shoo! Go away, Cloud Runner! Get away!
Tricky.
Have you two
Watch
met?
the racism.
He is an Earthwalker. I am a Cloud Runner.
Aye.
Our tribes do not see eye to eye. His father
Gotcha.
has probably been saying bad things about me.
Probably.
Who locked you in there?
General
His
Scales.
father.
Who else? You
Oh.
see, I am the queen of the Cloud Runner tribe and also its gatekeeper.
That guy
Ah.
needs to be taught a lesson. Where is he now?
Algebra.
He used my powers to open a path to the Cloud Runner fortress. I must return there to help my tribe.
I'm gonna need that spellstone. Looks like you've got yourself company, lady. Peppy, I'm returning to the R-Wing. Can you make sure it's ready for takeoff?
Wait a minute. There's no way I'm going up to her fortress.
Tricky, can you please stop
Okay,
being
you
racist
can
for
sit this
5
one
minutes?
out. We'll head back to Thorntail Hollow, and you can wait there for me to return.
You can wait with your mom.
Meet you at the fortress. Good luck.
See you later, lady. Safe flying. Couldn't you, like, give me a lift back to Thorntail? No? Okay. Bye. Gosh darn it, Tricky, you almost freaking ruined. Ow! You almost freaking ruined that for me, Tricky. Oh. Let's see. I think you mean Wario the Weasel. Excuse me. I think. Excuse me. You don't lecture me on the mini memes of you know, of what's his name. I'm trying to think like excuse me. Don't lecture me on Whack the Hunter. Thank you. Waluigi the Hunter. I love the enemy dino just staring at them in the back. Yeah, I mean, he's just chilling out. He's like, here, I'll wait until your convo is over. Okay, I'm patient. Don't worry. I'll shoot Fox when you're done. You guys need some time to yap. You need a little time to talk. It's cool. I get it. It's actually getting a little warm in here. I'm gonna turn on my fan. Ooh. Oh, Loki's back. When did you sneak back in here, Sneaky? Hi. All curled up in her favorite chair. Oi. Here we go. Okay. I have returned. Foreman Spike's Chaotix is a bit underrated. It has Stanley the Bugman and Clay and Mock Rider, along with two of my other favorite characters, Thwomp and Bob-omb. Thwomp and Bob-omb. I think I'll get going now, but have a great night, y'all, and good luck with the stream, my guy. Thank you, as always, for tuning in tonight, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope everything goes well with the paper that you are finishing for university. Have a great night, get some good sleep, and I'll talk to you later, my guy. Here we go. We're back in the well. This is the part where Tricky conveniently disappears while I climb through the well and then conveniently reappears after I leave the well. I am about to die. Here we go. For real though, a lot of human characters in the Mario series are like abandoned. Yeah, no, it's true. Like, there's a lot of human characters that showed up in a lot of like the earlier spin-off titles. Now, pay attention. He's there. But as soon as we get up, as soon as we go up, as soon as we get up here, right? Haddly diddly. Where is he? Oh. Ah, there he is! There he is. Also, I just want to look at this spot during the daytime. Like, look at... Oh! I freaking love this game's art direction so much. Thwomp and Bob-omb were heavily underused, even in the manga. It's true. Even in the manga from Shonen Jump, you know, the Shonen Jump Mario manga, everyone's favorite, that everyone just calls Shonen Mario. In Shonen Mario, yeah, they were heavily underutilized. I mean, it could have been worse. You know, they could have been treated worse. They could have been treated worse, like that one guy from the Honey Hive Galaxy, that showed up in the manga, in Shonen Mario, who gets you know, spaghetti laced with LSD and dies of a drug overdose. It could be him, right? At least they didn't have it as bad as him. Anyways, Mario CD is cool for introducing Robo Mario. Very underrated. Highly underrated. Also, speaking of which, can I just show this guy for a minute? I need to show this man, because I love him. He's so cool. Look at this guy. This is Robo Mario from Mario Kart Arcade GP, who's like just a generic like CPU stand-in character. But man, Mario's got his own Metal Sonic, and he's cool, and was presumably built by EGAD, and has never shown up in a main series game, just in Arcade GP. I love him. He's so cool. Whenever I see somebody put him in Smash Brothers through mods, I'm like, yes, good. Generally, Robo Mario being a Mario Kart GP exclusive thing is insane. It is! It really is. You would think they would do something else with that design because it's so freaking good, but like, nah, we're just gonna keep him in the funny little game. How is that not an alt costume, at least for real? I'm surprised that, like, that wasn't even in Odyssey, right? With, like, all the different costumes that were... Look at this freaking beautiful game. That with all the costumes and stuff that were in Odyssey, I'm genuinely surprised we didn't even get, like, Robo Mario. We got Metal Mario. We got Gold Mario. Where's Robo Mario? No! We wanted Metal Mario! Man, I love this. This area is really cool because, like, this is basically a loading screen, right? This whole space here, this hallway that connects the entry to Thorntail Hollow to Lightfoot Village and Cape Claw, right? Like, this is basically a loading screen. But you're not thinking about it. And then when you get here, yeah, now you're back in Thorntail Hollow. I love that. What's up, buddy?
Not now. I'm tired.
Well, if I can't talk to you now, when can I talk to you? When won't you be tired? Can I freeze the poison mushrooms? You can? Oh, that's not a good idea, but you can do it at least. There we go. Wanna play, buddy? Okay. You know what? Let's before we leave him for a while, let's play with Tricky for a bit and change his color again. So at level 2, Tricky becomes purple, or pink rather. What color will he become next? Woo! I made Robo Mario a boss in my silly fan game, so there's that. Nice. He's in Super Mario Buys Bread, ladies and gentlemen. Game of the century. Wait, Star Fox Adventures has Poison Shroom. Therefore, canon to Lost... Correct! This is Star Fox Adventures, the Super Mario Brothers Lost Levels of Star Fox? Or is it really Doki doki medic. There we go. You know what's funny? This game, you know, when I played through this game, or I didn't really play through this game much as a kid. So many characters kept alive by fans. It's true. Fans keep up. I mean, it's thanks to fans that, like, you know, Mecha Sonic, right, is even still a thing. I'd say a lot of, like, the RPG characters from, you know, the Paper Mario games and whatnot, are very much kept alive by fans. Star Fox, for the most part, is kept alive. All of its characters are kept alive by fans. Krystal certainly is. Since, you know, Nintendo likes to pretend she doesn't exist outside of Smash Brothers. Just saying, you know. Yeah. But it's funny, when I played this game as a kid, I didn't really, like, play this game a lot. Because my brother played through it, I watched my brother play through it, I watched my sister play through it, I watched my brother play through it a second time, right? I watched my sister play through it a second time. So, like, when I eventually played this game as a kid myself, he's green! He's green for an amazing reason. Cool. Well, Tricky, I know it's going to be kind of hard to explain when you go back to your mom that you're green, but just tell her it's for an amazing reason. That she'll be cool with it. There we go. So, like, I was listening to just like the Thorntail Hollow theme outside of the game's context, and like, it was oddly comforting. I find the atmosphere of this game, especially in areas like this, Cape Claw, even a little bit in Snowhorn Wastes, to be just it's very cozy, comforting, almost like home. And I think it is because, like, even though I never played this game myself, I think it is partly because I watched it so much as a kid, you know?
It would make an ideal base from which you can rule over the planet. The fortress stands on ground that is rich in gold and diamonds. With this wealth, scales would become unstoppable.
No wonder the Clode Runners are so freaking snooty.
Let me out.
But yeah, so like, when I played this game myself, since I'd already watched it played through so many times, it was a little boring to me because there was nothing exciting to be done. I did get a little bored of it because I already knew where all the funny things were going to happen and all the secrets to expect, right? But going back and playing it now, thank you, Tricky, or Slippy. Going back and playing it now, there really is like that comforting feeling of nostalgia for it, where like it has a very cozy atmosphere. Thank you, Slippy. Oh, yeah, the R-wing is a little loosey-goosey. There we go. Yeah. Well, you missed the gold ring! Oh, I need one more. Oh, shucks. Here's one. There we go. There we go. Ow. Ow. There we go. Jeez Louise, how much of Cloud Runner Fortress is in the atmosphere?
It did it, Fox! The force field is down! It's safe for you to land! Slippy out!
But yeah, I don't know. This game is just, it has a very comforting atmosphere, especially in a lot of areas. And I don't know if it's just nostalgia from me from watching my siblings play it so much as a kid, or if it is just genuinely that this game does set that very comfortable, cozy, home-like atmosphere in some of its areas and how it's designed.
This is Cloud Runner Fortress. I'll fly ahead and check if it's safe. Meet
You
me
mind keeping it
inside.
down? They're gonna find out we're here, lady! Well, they know now. Go. Oh, did I retain my health from the... I don't think I did. Oh, that'll do me. There we go. Bada bing! So much for a stealth mission. How's it going, buddy? And bada bing. Whoop. There we go. again, another gorgeous area. Like, man, that's cool. Those statues. Oh, hi! Who invited you to this party? Can I not appreciate the architecture in peace, mister? Thank you. Look at this place. Man, that's cool. Really nice, like, the statues look cool. I can't tell if they're just supposed to be, like, stone, or if they're supposed to be, like, copper statues, that have, like, sort of slightly eroded and turned green over time. Oh, man. Let's see. Well, we gotta open the gate. Here we go. Bada bing. What's down here? A whole lot of nothing. Time to swim. There we go. Unlike Zelda, this game doesn't have like a fast swim option. You can't press A or X or Y or B to sort of paddle through the water. You just kind of gotta go. Where do I even get out of the water? Can I get out here? Here we go. Hi! You are a specimen. That is a very erect turtle, and that's all I'm going to say about him. At least there's no stamina meter. This is true. Let's see. Where do I go? I think there's like a button or something I have to press. Whoop. Yeah, here we go. There's a switch. Whoop. Okay. Oh. Whoop. Platforming. In my Star Fox adventure, it's more likely than you think. Whoop. There's the next gate. There's the next gate. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Bada bing. Oh, nice. It takes me back here automatically. I remember that being really hard when I was a kid. Like, I remember not being able to... Oh, do I not have the map for Cloud Runner Fortress? I could have sworn I did. Hold up. Hold the phone.
Peppy here. I'll display the world
Krozoa
map.
Palace, Thorntail Hollow, Moon Mountain Pass, Dark Ice Mines, Lightfoot Village. I
Keep
don't...
going, Fox.
You know what? Real quick, I'm gonna run back to Thorntail Hollow, because I would very much like to have that map. Very close. Yeah. It's very close. Don't mind me. Just, parking and leaving. Don't worry about me. You don't... Yeah. Here we go. I gotta go back home real quick. There we go. I could have sworn that I bought the Cloud Runner Fortress map. I guess not. That is something I do like about this game. Like, when you go to an area, it doesn't just, like, limit you to, like, well, you're here now, so, oops.
Where are you going, Fox? You have not collected the spell stone from that level yet.
Listen, General.
If you keep going like this, you'll never save Dinosaur Planet. Get to work if you
Listen,
want that bonus.
General, I left the stove running. Give me a break. Okay. Okay. I forgot the milk. I gotta pick up a stick of butter, a carton of milk, and a loaf of bread. And a Joe Dirt DVD. Ooh. Thank you, General. Whoop. Ow, my wing. Listen, I just really wanted to hear this remix of the Meteor theme again. Ow. Thank you, Slippy. I appreciate you, buddy. Ow! I rolled right into that. Good job, Gideon. Did I get a laser? I think I did. Yeah. Twin blaster. Oh, there is a boost. Cool.
The force field is down. Safe to the left. Let me out.
Here we go. All right. Hi, Tricky. I'm back. I forgot something. Here we go. Tricky, where did you come? Were you just hanging out in my ship this whole time? How does he breathe in there? Okay, let me quickly grab the map. I could have sworn that I had the Cloud Runner Fortress map, but apparently I don't. Because I was looking at the map. I'm like, wait a second, something ain't right here. Something's missing. He's green now for an amazing reason. Here we go. Cape Claw map. I'm buying that. That would have been useful to have when I was actually in Cape Claw.
No,
$3.
that's too low.
$4. Hey, there we go. I love how the shopkeeper's just looking at Fox and looks at us like, she's celebrating. He just bought a map. It's really not that amazing. It's just a map. What does he have to celebrate every last thing for? Ocean Force Point. Dragon Rock. No, these are not the maps I am looking for. These are not the droids I am looking. Where is the Cape Cloud Runner Fortress map? Let's see. What do we got over here? We've got Cloud Runner Fortress. There we go.
You pay this much.
$3.
No, that's too low.
$4?
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
Like, watch him. He's looking at Fox. No, he's still gonna look at... Okay, never mind. There we go. Now we can go back to Cloud Runner Fortress. I'm surprised there's no map for the shop. Okay, and let's just, what's in this basket? While I'm here, actually, just in case we run into a, whatchamacallit, a cheat token well, I don't want to be strapped for cash, so I think real quick we'll pop up the rock and grab some moolah. Here we go. 39. I almost just called them rupees, unironically. That's what I get for playing Zelda music at the start of the stream. Here we go. Wait. And up we go. Okay. Tricky, I'm glad you're having fun, buddy. You know what?
Go get it.
Go get it. Quick, get in the ship, 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 get in the ship. He'll never notice. He'll never notice. He'll never know. He's too busy with the ball. He'll be distracted, and he's climbing into the ship. That's fine. Okay, take two. Let's get ourselves back. Oh, there's the moon! I wonder, just real quick, I'm curious. Gonna break. Oh, shooting star, hello. Break the illusion. Can you see? Oh, there's the sun. Hi. Where's. I was curious if, like, you could see any other, parts of, like, the Lilat system from here. No, you can, in fact, not. Cloud Runner Fortress, here we go.
Cloud Runner Fortress has been attacked.
Yes, I know, Peppy. We went over this already. Okay. Bada bing. Bada bomb. Bomb da bing. Yeah, oh yeah, there is a bow. I don't recommend using the boost, but you have it. Use the boost to get through. There we go. Is there a limit to it? Wow, that works really well. Holy cow. Ow. Yes, Slippy, I know I missed a gold ring. Oh, shoot that and get, oh, I missed another one. I know. I'm aware, buddy. There's one down there. Ow, and there's one up here. Well, that I didn't need it. I didn't need it. Ow. That's fine. There we go. Fly through 10 gold rings to reach the supermarket. Peppy, do I really need to fly through gold rings to go to the bathroom? Yes, Fox. Fly through 10 gold rings to get to the linen closet down the hall. Peppy, just for that, I'm keeping the fresh towels in the bathroom. There we go. Okay. Like nothing happened. There we go. Now I've got the map. Now I know where I'm going. Wham. I remember, like, when I played through this game as a kid, and I think when my brother played through this game as well, he, like, never bothered to buy the maps. So, like, I've barely ever seen any of the maps in any of the areas in the game, which is kind of one of the reasons why I want to have them, is, like, I don't know. I feel like it does make the game a little easier, but also, like, it's nice to see, right? It's nice to see something actually in the bottom left corner instead of just saying, no map data. There we go. Oh! Whoa! Wait a second. Oh my, there's moves. There's schmoves. There's schmoove. What? You know how I was like, oh man, I wish there was a parry in this game. There is? What? I'm bad at it, but like, you can pair the dodge roll with the attack to do different moves. That's so cool. Ooh. So wait, can I like... I wonder... Yeah, you can like go for the... What? Okay. So... The combat in this game might actually be a little less, shall we say, one note than I thought it was. Like, you can... I keep going for, like, the standard attacks when they're holding up, like, their mace to block, but, like, you can go for their legs. And you can, like, pair the dodge with your attack to do other moves. Ow. Yeah, this game is amazing. I love this game. I love this game. This game is spectacular. I take back every bad thing I may have ever said about this game in my entire life. Ooh. And there's stealth. Guys, Star Fox Adventures is amazing. I love it. Wow. This game really is the gift that keeps on giving. And giving, and giving, and giving, and giving. Like the Jelly of the Month Club. There we go. Now, where does this here rocket booster go? No, that's the wrong move there, Mr. McCloud. There we go. Whoop. Ah! Some puck eggs. I'll take some delicious eggies, thank you. Oh, hey! You're free as a bird, just like Falco Lombardi. There is the moon. There's a man on there, probably. Let's see. Can't really see anything from here. Okay. Hop down here. Ah, gotcha. That just drops me here. Okay, so there's not really much to see up there. Just a little vantage point. And that's about it. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, hey!
No, it was the fox that set you free.
Lady, I told you we should have been quiet.
I do not know what you're talking about.
You will tell me. Where can I find the fox?
He will find you, and he will destroy you.
That's right. Super Smash Brothers. Oh.
Stop.
Jeez Louise.
It's over, Scales. Leave the queen alone.
Fox.
Take her away.
You should not have announced your presence.
Famous Fox McCloud.
Oh, so you have heard of me.
To pay us a visit. Why don't I show you some of our hospitality?
You got biscuits and gravy? Ah! That was not biscuits and gravy.
My staff.
Well, I mean, it's Krystal's staff. It's not yours, but, you know. All right, so we're in jail now. I always knew, you know. Fox, you should have known. You should have known, buddy, that a life as a whatchamacallit, as a bounty hunter would get you in jail sooner or later. But here we are. They really should have built this prison cell better, because, man, I can escape from here very easily. Well, they'll never know. There we go. Okay. This is a whoop. What's going on, Slippy? Hey, Fox! I sent you a disguise to fool the guards, but the prison walls are causing too much interference for a successful teleport. Perhaps what is needed is an explosive touch to crack that problem. Use the disguise to get your staff back and escape the dungeon.
Come back when you need me. Slippy, over and
Will
out.
do, buddy. I mean, it technically isn't illegal. Correct. It's not technically illegal, right? But I never said that the jail he would find himself was for legal issues, right? Let's say that you are after someone who has power or status or stature and they own a prison of their own, and that's who puts you in the clink. See? Sometimes we don't just go to jail for legality reasons. Sometimes we go to jail because people don't like us. I can't go through there? Oh, I'm not supposed to go through there. I'm supposed to move this against the wall. Whoop. There we go. Well, I can't open that box. Alright. I'm very much digging the fixed camera. I think that's the cell I started in. Yeah. I don't see no guards ahead. Oh, hey, how you doing?
Grab your staff, but don't wake the sharp claw.
I don't know if that's really doable, but I'll try. Shh! Shut up! Okay. We just gotta walk up Stay quiet. I'm hunting stabs. Lullaby. And gonna. Oh, hi! What? No, I'm just a visitor. I'm just a guest. Oh, golly. Fox, you can slip past them, buddy. You can get through here. Okay, he's like half the size of one of you guys. Was it really necessary to get all three of you on him?
My staff.
I still don't have it. What now, Mr. Big Time Gambler? Run for it! Alright. Okay. Okay. So clearly we are not getting the staff right now. Can I sneak out of here at the least? Oop. Maybe I can just like... He do be snoozing. With his eyes open? No, his eyes are closed. At least try to defend yourself, Fox. Yeah, come on, my guy. Where's all that martial arts you can do that the manual says you can do? Here we go. Okay. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! We'll just put a little bit of this right here. And whoop. No. Fox, throw it! Fox, throw it! That's fine. Okay, so now we just gotta get on here. We gotta press the button. And whoop! No. Throw it! Oh, I have to stand on that to make the fan work all, but yeah. Man, I'm really glad that guard can't hear the constant explosions of me failing this puzzle over and over again. There we go.
Hi, Fox. I've been studying the mission.
Now with that hole in the ceiling, I can get the 4G signal through. Aw, sweet. Now I can download more apps through the App Store. Thanks, Slippy. Anytime, Fox. Also, using the Apple Store. The App Store, Slippy. Yeah, it's Apple Store. No, Slip, it's just the App Store. Fox, I know phones better than you do. I know Apple use the App Store. Your point is, you're paying too much for your phone there, Fox. Oh, gosh darn it, Slippy, listen. Just let me have this. Okay. Ha-ha! Flawless disguise. That is... Okay, so I'm a little small, but... Hi.
You take over.
Oh, me?
Keep eye on prisoner. Me go for break.
Yeah, go grab a sandwich, my guy. Bye. Now that's the type of stuff that Sherwood would do. He sure would do that. There we go. You got back Krystal staff. Just in case you forgot who it belonged to. Don't lose it again. She'll be pissed. Alright, let's get you out of here. Now here's what I want to know. Right? Like, locking up the Cloud Runner makes sense. Locking up the... whatever the frick this guy is, that makes sense. What crime did the crate and basket commit? That's what I want to know. Why are they in crate and basket jail? What did they free them? Yeah, let's free them first. Their priority. Here we go. They're free. Guys, you're free! You're free! Go forth! Have fun! Enjoy your life. Okay.
Get me out of this infernal cage.
You know, I feel like you could sneak through there. I feel like you're small enough. You could get out of there. You're excused.
Get me out of this infernal cage.
Okay, I'm working on it. There you go.
To find the spellstone, you must first activate the wind lifts.
All right.
This is the key to the power chamber.
Ooh.
The power supply to the whole city is down. These wind lifts will only work if you restart the generator.
Duly noted. Well, baskets can be placed on the head of shopkeepers to steal from them in Skyrim, so maybe accessory to robbery. More like accessory to robbery. Fashion jokes. With it, you can access the fortress power generator. Oh, he's gone. Where you going, buddy? Where you going?
Hurry! There's no time to waste. Let's get out of here.
You're walking towards a big dead end there, pal. There's not much to do, not much to see. They didn't even bother chaining his legs together. Oh, those are just kind of hanging there. Cool. Where are you going? That is a closed door, my guy. Here he goes. Well, okay, buddy. You have fun. He's getting in his calisthenics for the day. You know, he's just getting some leg work. Here we go. Bada bing. You're free! There you go. There you go. How did they... No, they probably get out through the hole in the ceiling over here, don't they? They probably did. Now, I am curious, real quick. I want to see... Because, like, there's a basket in that jail cell, right? Is there anything worthwhile? Like, why would that be so hidden away? Right, like, these, okay, these are kind of, like, right here in case you need to restore your health. But, like, this one is so, like, oddly cryptic on how to get it. Like, which... There we go. They're so specific. Is it just more health? Let's see. Surely there's got to be something more than just, like, a puck egg in here, right? Hey, it's a Bafam Dad. That was worth it. That was worth it. I'll take the Furby. Thank you for the Furby. Okay. Basket, I'm putting you down for your basket crimes. Thank you for money, Mr. Basket. There we go. Oh, there is another Bafam Dad in there. Oh! It makes sense now! It wasn't the crate! It wasn't the crate that committed crimes. It was the Bafam Dad. What crime did it commit? It offended Jontron by existing. Oh. And I believe if I put on the disguise... Yeah, you can pick up these boxes if you're wearing the Sharp Claw disguise. Oh, and it's gone. Hi. Oh, you can't talk to him if you're a Sharp Claw. That's interesting.
The power supply to the whole city is down. These wind lifts will only work if you restart the generator.
That was interesting. His subtitles said, whatchamacallit? His subtitles said fortress, but he said city. There we go. Oh, door's open. You gonna go? Just chilling out here?
The power supply to the whole city is down. These wind lifts will only work if you restart the generator.
Gotta restart the generator. What makes me a good generator? If it was a bad generator, I wouldn't be sitting here discussing it with you now, would I? There you go. That'll buy me a little extra time. You don't see me. Haha, you don't see me. Okay, let's see. Oh, nope. I'm not here. It ain't you. You don't. No, you don't see me. What is? It's like a very vague, like, image burned into that rock. Okay. That is... What did you say to me? Come on. Did I say that again? No? Yeah, cheers, man. I'll drink to that. Ow! That's fine. Little electroshock therapy. It's how we get the nerves going. Anything else over there? Nope. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if I just like wear the sharp claw disguise, will they still zap me? Probably not, right? Yeah, they're cool with me. They're cool with me. I can't use like my staff or anything, but they are like, nah, you're just a dude. You're just running around, having a good time. These are in fact not. This is in fact not the fox you're looking for. Can I swim with the disguise? I can. I can get hurt with the disguise as well. Oh, that's a big bot. I cannot break that. This is not currently active because there's no power. That's good to know. That's burning. I could probably run through that, but I don't feel like getting hurt. Now I'm curious. Could I... Can you break these with the, Oh, I don't have enough power for Groundquake. Let's just sneak through here. Ooh, sneaky, sneaky. I'm trying to be sneaky. Ooh, what? When? Where? Why? Who saw me? Nobody saw me. You didn't see me. I definitely... Is my... R-Wing still there? Yes, it is still there. Okay. For a second, I was like, wait a second. Where's my ship? Okay. Some power for my staff would be very useful right about now. See, that would be an interesting twist to pull here. Would be... Oh, I can push a button. There we go. An interesting twist to pull here would be, you know, briefly taking away the power of the staff. Or not the power of the staff, I'm sorry, the R-Wing. Be like, okay, now you are stuck here. Like, remember how I was talking about before, how like, oh yeah, it's kind of neat. They let you just, you know, sort of, you know, go and come back if you want to. That would be neat. If like, oh, well, it's like the time machine, right? When the Morlocks take away the time machine. Oops, no more R-Wing. Go get it back. Where are you? That you can see me, but I can't see you. Also, man, these security drones are really bad at their job. There we go. That button's already been pressed, hasn't it? Or is that on a timed thing? Yeah, it's timed. Presumably timed. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. There we go. Oh, wow, that fully restores it. Cool. I just want to see, can you break the big crates with the Groundquake? You cannot! But you can unearth some scatoms. Okay. So let's see, what are our options here? This, I think, is where I came from. Yeah. So let's see. Where can I go at present? I can't get up there. Oh, there's a ladder here. Oh, here we go. Oh. Open that up. Bada bing. Where does this go? It goes into a hallway. Oh, it goes into fire. Cool. Let me, put that out. There we go. I'm gonna need to equip that for a while. Ah, this. Okay, that I need to press the button for that. Okay. You don't see me. You don't see me. Haha. Whoop. Okay. Ooh. Oy, excuse me, ledges. So this button opens that gate. And now I gotta be quick. Be quick now. Ow, that's fine. Ow, that's fine. There we go. There we go. You should still be out. And there we go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? And, ooh, it's a Chaos Emerald! Wow. Look, guys. Look, guys. It's one of the mystery eggs. We could go to Muboj's Mountain and pop this in the Stop and Swap and send it over to Donkey Kong Country 64. Whoa. This is a light gem. Place inside the fortress generator room to reactivate the power around Cloud Runner Fortress. It's canon to Super Mario Buys Bread now? Is it? What is canon to Super Mario Buys Bread now? Whoop, there we go. I wonder... Too bad you can't, like, dive under the water. That would be useful. Can I put this out with my, Freeze Blast? I can. Oh, okay, I gotta shut... Or rather, I gotta open that door as well. I do appreciate that, like, as much as the... Is that tricky? Gasp! They have it! Canned bread! They do, Mr. Squidward! They have it! It's beautiful. But yeah, I appreciate that, like, even though the sentry bots here are more of a mild annoyance than anything, I kind of like that. I like that it's not like Super Omega Stealth Mission, where if you get caught, you get sent back to the jail cell every single time and then just have to start again. I admittedly, I do kind of like that it is just, yep, okay, you just take a little damage. Because otherwise I feel like that would be just a little bit annoying to have to go back every single time. Whoa, we found another mystery thingy for Stop and Swap. Da-na-na. It's the ice key. This is a light gem. Place it inside Fortress Generator Room to reactivate the power around Cloud Runner Fortress. Cool. Save monies. Okay. That is definitely a crystal. You know, it does look like the crystal coconut, doesn't it? That is very crystal coconut adjacent. Did I go through that doorway yet? I don't think I can do anything in there yet, but I'll have a look. You don't see me, you don't see me. You don't see me, you don't see me. It's nice that they include that little divot in the wall, despite the fact that you kind of don't need it. How do I get up to the second level of this place? Can I hop on these? No, I cannot. I cannot hop. No hippity or hoppity shall we have this day. Whoop. Let's see. How do I get up there? That's what I need to figure out. Let me circle around the other way. don't see me. You don't see me. Ow, you didn't see me. You did not see me. Oh, what's this over here? Wait, I don't think I saw this before. Here we go. Something new. Aha! This is the thingy that the funny little man gave me the... Now that... Those don't look anything like the item pipe I picked up. Okay. There we go. Whoa. Yep. That is, in fact, the crystal coconut from Donkey Kong Country. Oh. This room is radioactive, and standing in it for too long kills the Mario. Let's see, I got this one. Green. Here we go. And... Or rather blue, and now green. I don't think that's enough. Oh, get out of here. Fox, get out! Okay. So... I'm still missing one. How do I get the one? Where do I have to go? Maybe... See you later, getting and gotta go. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, Ness Mario 123. Have a great night. Thanks for popping by. I wish you the best with Super Mario Buys Bread. Have a great night. Let's see. Oh! Can I climb on that pile of crates? Yes, I can. Here we go. Who needs a staircase when you can take the stair crates? Here we go. Oh, well, there's a little feller over there. Very quiet. No, he already sees me. So let's see. Get oh, frick! Okay, so that was a dumb move on my part. So wait, if he goes to like... Can I... Ow. Yeah, you can totally go for the legs! Whoa! I am blown away. The combat in this game is actually a little bit more complex than I thought it was. I was not giving it enough credit. Ow. It would be nice if the game had told me how to do these things, and I didn't have to figure them out myself by flipping through the manual, and then just kind of pressing buttons and hoping for the best. But it is still cool that you can actually do these things. Even if it wasn't necessarily well explained. It's still really cool that it's still a feature. Okay. So now I see what I gotta do. Whoop. Okay. So let's head back over there. That just faded into existence. That was cool. Whoop, whoop. No, I actually wanted to jump off of that. No, Fox, I actually want to jump off. Here we go. Okay, so I gotta press the center button, I think. Yeah. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Here we go. Man. Fox, you do so much rolling. If I didn't know better, I'd say your name was Sonic the Hedgehog. And that should get me the last stop and swap egg. There we go. The Power Emerald. The power! Here we go. Bada bing. And now it is closed. Okay. I love how I still have one of those moon seeds from Moon Mountain Pass. I don't think I am really gonna need that thing ever again, but I certainly have it. It is certainly in my inventory. So that's good. Plunk. Yeah. Fly away, Stanley. Be free. All art, all art. Yeah. He's free. And now I don't die when I'm in here anymore. Cool. The radioactive energy has been contained. Cool. See anything to see down there? Whole lot of nothing. You'll have to forgive my yawning. I had a long day today. Alright. I wonder if that guy is like hiding out anywhere around here now. I go back and check. You don't see me. Thank you. You don't see me. Where was the way I came out? I think it's over here. Hey, buddy.
You have done well, Fox.
Thank you.
My name is Gradable.
Gradable.
Chief engineer.
Oh!
The Queen has been imprisoned within her own royal chamber as an example to the rest of the tribe. Only she can help you find the spellstone.
Okay.
The wind lifts will lead you to the sky dock.
The sky dock. Hi, I'm back from a date and wanted to let you know. Nice! How was it? Did you have a good time? Also, hello, KG. Welcome to stream. What'd you guys do? If you don't mind my asking. Let's see. I think I can get up the other way now. Whoop! Ow. Here we go. He waits until now to tell us his name? Well, yeah, you know, it wasn't important information then. BF was telling me about how he burned his buttocks. This poor man. How did he do that? Do I want to know how he did that? You know what I can do. Hey guys, how's it going? See the Sharp Claw ball game last night? Yeah, it was crazy, wasn't it? When General Scales scored the point with the Sharp Claw ball. Yeah, I sure do love General Scales. He's my favorite dictator, leader, friend, man. Yeah. Well, I'll see you later, guys. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. I mean, for all we know, he could have been a double agent for Scales or something. That's true. That is true. Though I doubt Scales has put that much thought into it. Man. Hey, did you see, Jeez Louise. You know, for a minute there, I almost forgot that this part of the planet was ripped out of the planet's core and is currently floating in space. Oh, that's a long way down. Also, we went to a Korean barbecue hot pot. Cool. The one we couldn't go to on Valentine's Day. Nice. Bam. The blue zone. Correct. The blue zone. Welcome to the blue zone. Why are you blue? Here we go. You're free, little Cloud Runner. Be free. Do Cloud Runner things. Oh, there's a Bafam dad up there. I want him. Just, you don't see me. I missed every one of those shots. Oh! Almost had him. Also, he burnt his butt by eating some gummy bears that was Oh! That's... Here I thought he, like, sat on a radiator or something. Ow. So what Spicy gummy bear. Spicy gummy bear? Who makes spicy gummy bears? That's a new concept to me. I have never imagined such a thing. Huh? The gummy bear had 9 million Scoville? Jeez Louise. Now let me just make sure I've got I'm correct on my digits for a second. 1 million digits. Jeez Louise, that's hot. I have a couple peppers for sale at work that aren't even that hot. Jeez. Let's see. What if I got the drop on it? What if I... Nope, you can't do that. Okay. Would have been cool if I could have. Here we go. A little closer. Little closer. There we go. There we go. I'm not gonna lie. The combat in this game, once you know how it works, kind of sick. My dog took my BF spot in front. Cam was like, "Oh, what's that? Oh, you were gonna sit here? No, no, I'm sitting here. You're not. No, this is my spot now." That's funny. I want that Furby. Give me that Furby. Whoop! Risk it for the Furby. Oh! My I am full of Furbies. I can't pick up any more Furbies. Whoop. Can I even get through here right now? I don't think I can. His jaw dropped watching that. Poor guy probably felt very insulted. I certainly would be. I mean, it was Cam's spot first, but... Gideon, yes, KG. What can I do for you, madam? Here we go. Bada bing. And we go through... Oh, not... Fog? No fog. Fog? No fog. Fog on. Fog off. Don't mind me, I'm very easily entertained. Whoop. Let's see, I was down there before. Whoop. And now we're over here. Cool. Is there anything to get over here? Just to let... Can I interact with that Cloud Runner? You send me a Furby... For me? Hi. Sent me a Furby. Oh, that's a Furby. Do they have digital eyes on Furbies now? I haven't seen, like, a modern day Furby, like, in years. Like, that is a Furby. That is, in fact, staring into my soul and your soul now, too. It's funny, I never had a Furby as a kid, except I had, like, there was a brief Burger King used to be really cool, right? Where, like, Burger King would do promotions with all kinds of, like, toy brands. We're gonna put him in the corner again. This is the second time I've put a Furby in the corner, and, like, if anybody shows up later, they'll be like, wow, nice overlay. Oh, look at all these fun things. Wario's here, and Captain Falcon, and Furby. Yeah, the closest I had to having a Furby as a kid is I had a Burger King Furby. Where, like, Burger King did this little, like, Furby promotion for a while where the toy that came with the meal would be a randomly colored Furby that had, like, a little switch on its back that you would, like, press in and its eyes would open or its mouth would close. I forget what it was exactly. They did a couple things like that. Where, like, they did Furbies, they did the eye dog. It was cool. I had some of the McDonald's ones. Nice! Was it McDonald's? Oh, was it McDonald's? Yes, it was McDonald's. You know what I was thinking of? McDonald's did the Furbies. Burger King did the iDog. Do you guys remember the iDog? Let me show the iDog real quick. iDog was cool. iDog. Here we go. So this is the iDog. Where, like... I don't know if this was an official... I think it was, because this was from Hasbro, right? This was from Hasbro, and I believe it was a partnership with Apple. Where, like, this was around, like, the time the iPod came out. Look at this. Yeah! So this is the iDog, right? And I think it connected via Bluetooth. You would, or either via Bluetooth or, like, a micro USB. You would plug it in or connect it somehow to your MP3 player, and, like, it would have little lights, and it would dance. These guys were cool. And, like, they had there was the iDog. There was the iCat. They made a kitty cat. Here we go. iCat. There was Cat. Look at this. Look at this kitty. This meow meow. Remember Burger King had Teletubbies of all things. Oh, yeah, I think they did. There was the iCat. Who's a little meow meow. Look at him. He's a little meow meow. And, like, those lights would pop up on the front of them. And then... of all the animals they went with, also, there was also, for some reason, and I still don't know why, there was Icy. Like Icy. And it was a penguino! It was a penguin that you would connect to your MP3 player, and it would, like, dance and jiggle. Hey, Gideon, I made an order. A plushie Dreadful order? Oh? What did you get? What plushie Dreadful did you order? You know, I'm gonna keep the cat. So when I was a kid, though, right? Like, they had... let me see. They had... iDog, Burger King. They had these. Yeah, these, I think... I forget. They did, like, 2 sets of these. Where they just did, like, the standard... no, these weren't the ones I had as a kid. Well, I think I had 1 or 2 of these. I think. Yeah, there was a couple of these. They did, like, 2 runs of them. Where just they did, like, the standard... like, iDog, iCat. And they were bobbleheads that would come with stickers you could put on them. Right? They did, like, the standard iDog, iCat, Icy. And then there was an iTurtle. And then, later on that year, they also did Halloween versions. So, like, there was, like, jet black ones that you could get. But also... let me see. Where do they have the pictures of these? Here we go. These were, like, the Halloween ones that they released. Which came with, like, fun little costumes and accessories that you could add on to them. Like, they would have, like, they'd be in neon colors. I remember my brother had the green iCat, and the orange iTurtle. And my sister had the pink one. And they, like, did come with little accessories you could put on them and, like, special stickers. They were neat. DMs? Oh, okay. Here, let me crop the orange iTurtle. They were cool, man. And they were simple. They were basically just bobbleheads. But they were cool. There we go. The autism... oh, the autism rabbit! Oh! Oh my goodness. That bunny is adorable. Little Benui. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Little Gooby. Look at this little Gooby. That's cute. Oh, that's a little sweetheart, that is. I will say, as much as I'm not the biggest fan of some of the more macabre, plushy Dreadful designs, some of them, like the Autism Rabbit, for example, are really cute. I do like the general, like, shapes and proportions of plushy Dreadfuls. As much as they're not really my big thing, I still do like them. Look at that, look at little baby. Ah, you know what, we're keeping this one. I like this picture. We're keeping this one. Popping through the peephole. I remember one time, you know when you see, like, how you never see, like, I've never seen anybody IRL wearing, like, YouTuber merch, right? Never seen somebody in real life wearing YouTuber merch. Or, like, with, freaking, you know, I don't know anybody personally that has a makeshift plush, unlike myself. Or a U2's, right? I've never seen a U2's in person. Rabbitism. Correct, the Tism rabbit. But I remember one time I actually did see a plushie Dreadful in real life. It was when I was driving home from work. And you know that scene at the end of Toy Story 3 when the garbage man finds Lotso and is like, whoa, I used to have one of these when I was a kid. Smells like strawberries. Remember that scene? And Lotso is like kind of happy, like, oh, he's gonna get, you know, a life somewhere. And he winds up tied to the grill of a garbage truck. Yeah, that was the first and only time I have ever seen a plushie Dreadful was strapped to the front of somebody's car. Oh, poor thing. Gideon, I'm just gonna let you know you sounded very zesty for a moment. Zesty? Zesty how? Zesty like, you know, huh? Zesty like the kind of sauce, the dipping sauce from Burger King? While you were cooking the rabbitism? Oh, I wasn't even trying. Zesty like you sounded Gaelic? Oh. Oh! Oh, that worked. Look at that. Oops. Whoa! Alright. Well. If the Sharp Claw costume fits, wear it. So wait. I need to power the... Where? Is that the way I came in? How do I get down there? Let me double check the other way. Oh, hi! How's it going, buddy? You see that plushie Dreadful campaign on the interwebs? That was cool, wasn't it? Alright, something tells me I gotta take these chumps out. To dinner. We're going for a company dinner. The Sharp Claw company dinner. There we go. Can I just, like, sneak past these chuckleheads and not even bother with them? I think I can. Yeah. Look at that. Bada bing. Conflict? No conflict. Resolution? Easy. I think this is where the queen is being kept. How do you do, fellow Sharp Claws? Hey, how do you do? How's it going there, fellow person that definitely is not smaller than the rest of the Sharp Claw? Totally just average. I'm just the runt of the litter. Don't mind me. Hello, Mega Wee Master. Welcome to the stream. The cool thing about Plushie Dreadful is that a lot of the Diagnosis plushies are highly requested and crowd designed. Cool. Oh, that's cool. I know that, like, whenever you have stuff like that, for example, that's based off of a disability or, you know, I can't think of a better term to use right now, a mental status or condition. I know there's oftentimes, like, outrage that surrounds them because they're usually based on stereotypes by people that do not understand the conditions they are making merchandise based off of. But the fact that that's, like, crowd design, honestly, is really cool in my opinion. He has dwarfism, and they are very Yeah, say what you will about the Sharp Claw, right? You know, going kind of all master racy and enslaving all the other people on Dinosaur Planet. At least, listen, at least they have the kindness to be kind to their own people.
Fox, the floor of this cage seems unstable. See if you can find a way of breaking it.
Fox, you might want to look at the lady while she's talking to you. Say what you will about the Sharp Claw, at least they're not ableists. whoop, there we go. I gotta get one of those bombs through here. Oh, you know what? I think what I can do is I think there was a switch over here that I missed. Overthinker rabbit, autism rabbit, ADHD rabbit, autism rabbit, even depression rabbit. The rabbits are depressed! The rabbits have depression now?! Actually, that's not surprising to me. I learned recently that, like, rabbits are very social, like, you know, rabbits are very social. That I knew. I knew that rabbits were social creatures, but I never knew that, like, they can actually, like, a little bit of a morbid thought, but rabbits can actually die of a broken heart, where, like, if they have a companion or, like, a best friend rabbit that dies, they actually can, like, go through depression. Take care of your rabbits, kids. Please be kind to them. They're very wonderful creatures. Did that switch the flow of the, I think that might have switched the flow of the, whatchamacallit? The fan, in updating with my Star Fox 64 journey, I completed the hard path the other night and got the best ending, so I've done every stage in that game. Had to create a restore point to Area 6 and Venom 2, but I actually made it. Starwolf gave me a hard time, though. Nice! That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it that much. That's great. I'm curious, like, now that you've played through all there is to play of Star Fox 64, Mega Wii Master, what are you thinking of next? Are there any other games in the series that catch your eye? Guess it makes sense, because, you know, let's see. Let's move this crate that I can only touch if I'm a scaly. It is illegal for furries to touch this bomb. There we go. Now, I don't think I can jump with the crate in my hands, though. Whoop. And what's up with Scotch, then? Great question! What is up with Scotch, then? I don't know! Maybe I gotta... Whoop. Can I, like... Oh! I need to destroy this pillar. Let's see. I have a friend who has Assault. I feel like I'd like that one. You also recommended Star Fox 2. Yes! Assault is really good. I mean, it's my personal favorite game in the series. I highly recommend it. You know what, let me try flipping that switch again. Terrific game. Big recommendation from me, and I do think you would like that one too. The main drawback of Assault is it's short. I know that, you know, 64 is also very short itself, but 64 does have the branching pathways and different, you know, alternate routes you can take. Assault does not have that going for it. Assault is just kind of, you know, one and done. And it is a shame, but it's a short and sweet, where it's still very replayable because the gameplay and the levels are actually very fun. Even if there's not a lot of ways to do them over and over again, you can kind of, like, take different routes through the levels, though. Like, say, like, any of the on-foot stages, where you've got an objective to, like, destroy a certain number of targets, you can destroy them in whatever order you want. Which does mean you can kind of route out your kind of own way through the game, which does, in my opinion, add a little bit of replay value to it. Yeah. Sent 2 more rabbits and 2 posts relating to how they designed the plushies. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see, every single Diagnosis plushie exists because it was requested by our community, and each design comes to life through a crowd design process. What you see is the result of many people collaborating over months, sharing their input as they live with and navigate ADHD themselves. None of these designs exist in a vacuum. The symbol featured on the plushie is the symbol of chaos, originating from Michael Moonrock's Elric of Melinbone series, the symbol represents chaos and nonconformity. Regarding the color scheme, during the crowd designing process, the community expresses a preference for a patchwork of colors reminiscent of playing cards. The choice was made to align with the Wonderland theme, incorporating the suits of cards to evoke a sense of whimsy and playfulness. We know no single design can represent the full diversity of a lived experience, and we are always mindful of that. These designs come directly from lived experiences shared by the community. They often begin as community requested and then become crowd design projects, allowing people to participate in the creation of them. Because of this, the plushies are about honoring the voices of many who share their personal experiences through the crowd design process. Based on feedback, we try to offer multiple versions whenever time and budget allow. We are always learning and listening, and we truly appreciate people sharing so much with us. Cool. Oh, this is the depression Gnui. And overthink, but oh my gosh, they're adorable. They're sweet. Look at these Benuis. Look at these sweet little Benuis. So this is Overthink Bunny. I feel that. Overthink Bunny, I feel that in my soul. You're a sweetheart with your little pencil. If Overthink Bunny can pick up a pencil, so can you. And here's Depression, but it is sad. Sad, but give the sad bunny a hug. Give that sad Bunny a hug today. Oh, they're sweet. I like that. They're cute. I mean, we're gonna keep them on here. Friendship. The Fellowship of the Benuis. You've heard of the Fellowship of the Ring? Get ready for the Fellowship of the Bun. There we go. Let's see. You know she's a rabbit. Maybe you can pull one out of your hat. Let's see, the Depression Bunny is usually blue, but those are more colors. Gotcha. Cool. That makes sense for, depression to be represented by blue, because, you gotta case the blues. That's cool. I really like that. There's a lot of thought that goes into that. Again, very thoughtful, very, very caring. Very much one of those things where, like, hey, we're just supporting folks. Let's... Oh, there's another switch over here. Whoop. Gotta do a little platforming. There we go. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Okay. Now I can complete the puzzle. But yeah, Star Fox 2 is also really fun. That's another one of my personal favorites. Like, you can... There's 3 different difficulty settings, easy, normal, and hard. They basically just determine, like, the length of the game. Like, how many enemies you're going to encounter, how much stuff you're going to have to take care of, and how many planets you'll visit throughout the game. Really fun, in my opinion. That game is great. Please don't explode. Thank you. Hey, fellas, don't mind me. Just casually walking in with a bomb. Oh, no, I tripped and fell and dropped our bomb. That's crazy.
My children. When I was captured, they became scared and are now hiding around the fortress.
Yeah, I've seen them. You good, lady?
Please, take this. Use it when you hear them. Its call will guide them back to me.
Gotcha.
If the Sharp Claw find them, I fear they will leave the fortress forever.
I mean, we're kind of in the middle of outer space right now, lady. I don't think they're going very far. Alright, we gotta go save some babies. There's even a scoliosis rabbit? Nice. Scoliosis rabbit. I feel like a scoliosis rabbit sometimes myself. Cloud Runner Flute. The Queen's babies will only respond to this call. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? Check that I learned some new moves. Gideon immediately fails his new moves. Bam! Bada bing! Let's see. I'd imagine Fox running with a bomb like Adam West Batman! Quick, Fox! Don't throw it onto the nuns! Or the kittens! Or the orphaned kittens. There we go. Okay, so I gotta go protect the babies. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Oh, they have depleting health bar. No. There's a great variation of that joke in Wallace and Gromit, A Matter of Loaf and Death, where there's a bomb, right? The Bakelite gal is trying to kill Wallace because he's like one of the bakers in town, and she's trying to kill all the bakers in town, and she tries to kill. Heck yeah, Fox, you fluty toot on that toot and flute. And so Gromit has to dispose of the bomb and is like trying to run away with it and runs up to one window and oh no, there's nuns outside that window, and so he runs to another window and oh no, there's there's orphans over at that one, and then runs to another window and oh no, this one has orphaned kittens. It's a really good take on the same kind of joke. Ooh. Every time they block. Oh, that. Okay. Bada bing. There we go. Take him out. Yeah. Oh yeah. So Star Fox 2, really good game though. I highly recommend that one as well. I love. It's really fun with the like the wingman system where you pick two pilots at the beginning of the game, and those are your pilots that you have for the whole game. Heck yeah, break it down, Fox. You play that toot and flute. And what's cool is that, like, there's 6 pilots to play as, and they're pretty much, like, technically it's, like, from a mechanical standpoint, it's really only 3 pilots to play as. You've got Fox and Falco, who are sort of like the kind of stock standard but very good, all like well-rounded characters. Then you've got Peppy and Slippy, who are more like sort of the heavy characters, where like their ships move a little slower but they've got a whole lot more health. And then you've got Faye and Miu, who are a little bit faster. They have their special power-up they get is the shield. Because like every different character gets or rather the different sets of characters get different like special weapons they get to use in shows. And I think they have the most health or the least health. I forget. Yeah, it's cool. And it's got the walker. It's kind of cool because like you reminded me of this. Just talking about like Assault and whatchamacallit. Star Fox 2. I find it really funny and interesting how like a lot of people are very, very adamant about Star Fox should never get out of the ship. The Star Fox characters should only ever be in their ships and do nothing else, which I find very silly. Because when you go back to like the franchise's roots, whether it's the Nintendo Power comic, where they're doing on-foot action in issue 1, or even Star Fox 2, where they were already playing. I mean, sure, that game didn't officially release until 2017, but even in that game, where they were playing around with the idea by having the walker mode for the Arwing, which is really cool and really fun. If you like the walker in Star Fox 2, then I think you'll have no issue with the on-foot controls in Assault, because they're both tank controls. And they do feel and kind of control kind of similarly in some aspects. And they're both fun. I think they're cool. Yeah. Sure, I've got live chat on. Do I have live chat on? I do! Look at that. As long as there's still space adventures, I think we'll live. I think aside from the game, though, vehicle combat should definitely be most of the core gameplay. Oh, absolutely! No, absolutely. Like, I love what Assault did where, like, it's kind of half and half. It's 50-50. I like having the option of, like, there's some areas, like, there's a few missions where you're both in your ship and also on foot at the same time. I really like those missions. They're really fun. Kind of balancing the back and forth of the two gameplay styles. Here go. Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I'm not here. Just passing through. Yeah, this game actually, I think, does the sort of combination of both gameplay styles really cool, where the R-Wing gameplay is used as a transition from one location to another. When you travel from one place to another and you fly in your ship, that's when you get the on-rail stuff. And honestly, I think that's a really clever, really good way to implement that in a more adventure-style game. Can you? Thank you. Ow. Whoop. Whoop. Excuse me, sir. Welcome back, KG. I'm just continuing to ramble about Star Fox. Don't mind me. Here we go. Anyway, you said scoliosis, bunny. Whoop. No. Ah. Here we go. Do you think they purposely designed the Cloud Runners to look like the Krazoa? How so do you mean? Because I don't quite see it. I wouldn't be surprised if they did put some kind of resemblance in there. Let me have a quick look. Oh! Oh, that's really cute! I like how they have the details of the rib cage, but also of the spinal column, because that's where scoliosis, you know, is, and it's in the spine. That's actually a really cute bunny. I like that bunny. That's a cute bunny. He gets to go with the other bunnies. Benui. Let's see. Oh, to look like, cause sorry, I wow, good job getting. I saw, yeah, I auto-corrected in my brain to look like Kazooie, like from Banjo-Kazooie. You know what? I actually can see it, and I would not be surprised. I mean, it is rareware, right? You know, you see, you can see that sort of, shall we say, art style, that handwriting, right? In the things that are made by them, in a lot of their things.
Thank you, Fox. As promised, here is your reward.
Thanks, lady. Yeah, she does look like Kazooie. I see it.
Has hidden the spell stone inside the treasure rooms.
Oh.
Find it, Fox, and return it to the Force Point Temple.
Hello, Texas Toast. Welcome. Howdy do. Welcome to stream. Cute Benoit. Yeah, Benoits. You know, I do see it. Like, let me grab a picture of Kazooie real quick. Can I just look up Kazooie and can I just find a picture of Kazooie on Google by just putting in Kazooie? There, yeah, there she is. Huh. I genuinely would not be surprised if they're like, hey, let's put some birds in the game, but they're pterodactyls. And it's cause that, yeah, no, wow. I see it. Right down to the color scheme. I see it. Oh, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Me playing Banjo-Kazooie on stream would just wind up devolving into me making just the Banjo-Kazooie noises for however many streams that would take. That would just be me going, Jumbo. Go. Falco and Kazooie shippers are making more sense. They are! They are! See? Wait! Hear me out. That's where Kazooie came from. That's where... What do you think Falco was doing this whole game? What do you think Falco was doing this whole game? He was at Cloud Runner Fortress. Making Kazooie. Okay. You know what I am going to do is I'm going to save real quick. Here we go. Falco had a wild spring break that year. He really did. You know what? Good for him. Good for him. Good for Falco. You know that taunt he does in Smash Brothers and Brawl where he goes, "Get some." Oh, he got some, all right. Whoop. There we go. Into the treasure room. Gee, guys. I wonder where the Sharp Claw are. You think they're in the treasure room? No. Oh, you're gonna open the door for me? That's so kind of you. There we go. Oh. Bada bing. I know, knowing the stuff in Conquer, I wouldn't be surprised. Again, this is Rareware we're talking about. They're a British studio. They're not prudes when it comes to jokes. Oh. Fireflies. Also, holy cow. Well, Fox, I'm just saying. You could cash out right now. Start filling those pockets, buddy. We don't need to save the planet. We got a reward right here. Let's see. What's down here? A switch. I turned this down. Here. Oh, that's what was down here. Oh. Okay, well, good thing that we picked up those lanterns. Or those fireflies. Here we go. What do we got around here? There's a crack in the wall here, which implies I need a bomb. Oh, I need a bomb! Bomb, Dad. There is a Furby. We have found the Furby in the darkness. Do the Furbies glow in the dark? Fun fact, kids. Furbies glow in the dark. Now you know. Alright, let's see. So if we head back up there... Man, there's some good music in this game. Especially, like, in this area, too. Like, I've been astounded by how much, like, atmospheric music there is, even in some of the shorter areas of this game. It's really good. Like, there's been a couple rooms that, like, we've just gone into for a second, and they'll have their own full-blown music tracks. Like the room with the poisonous gas. That had its own music, and we weren't in there for very long. I wonder what David Weiss is up to. Is he doing anything? What was the latest project David Weiss worked on? Is it David Wise? I actually don't know. Whoop! Oh, good, it didn't explode. There we go. This is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. Hurry, boy! Go, 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 go. Ow. Here we go. I wish David Wise got... Like, listen, Grant is an amazing composer. I wish David... Oh, Fox! Oh, we're down here now. Point of no return. Listen, not to say that Grant Kirkhope isn't an amazing composer, because he is. He's Grant freaking Kirkhope, you know? He's an outstanding composer. I do kind of wish that David Weiss got the same level of recognition, though, as he does. Because, man, he's terrific. Did they get him? Oh.
Scales!
Fox! You're Fox McCloud. You should have better aim than a stormtrooper. Oh.
Huh?
What? Since when could he do that? He can teleport now. Apparently worked for Battletoads as well. Really? Cool. I didn't know that he worked on Tropical Freeze. That's cool. David Weiss actually followed me on Blue. Really? Oh, cool. Mario Simpson, you're famous. Oh, my freaking speeder has health. Oh. Or is that fuel? I think it's health fuel. It's fuel that makes you healthy. Yummy petroleum. Pardon me, gents. Excuse me. Hi, how's it going? I don't think I have to beat them. Or rather, I don't think I have to, like, defeat them. I just have to beat them to the bottom. Again, like the other race. What's up? Ah, fiddlesticks. Out of the way. Oh, thanks for breaking that for me. Where did you learn to fly? Ow. Oh yeah, he's got the spell stone. Ow. Or maybe I just have to defeat the one that has the spell stone. I doubt this just keeps going over and over and over again, right? Like, surely it doesn't. No, I think it does actually. I think, yeah, it does. It does loop. Okay, so we just gotta beat this guy. Ow! He did that catchy. Oh, did he do the catchy pause music? Cool. The famous Battletoads pause music that was reused in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts for a brief Easter egg. Ow! Ow! Ooh. I'm gaining on him. I'm gaining on him. Ah, there we go. That's one. You know what I'm constantly amazed by with this game is, like, in terms of the art direction, it looks the way, like, a lot of, like, 2000s, like, CGI pre-rendered cutscenes and, like, cartoons look. And I mean that as, like, a good thing. With, like, the shapes of things, the colors, the lighting, it looks spectacular. And it looks a lot like those types of things, you know? There we go! I'll be taking that. Hooray! Yeah, not bad, Fox, not bad.
Well done, Fox. You now have the second spellstone.
And with scales gone, my tribe can now start to rebuild their lives. I am forever grateful.
Once you get back on the planet, of course. Yeah!
Don't forget, as soon as you get back to the surface, you need to find the Ocean Force Point Temple.
I need to get the map for the Ocean Force Point Temple as well. Cool. Where were the rest of these guys? There we go. All right. With that, we've got the second spellstone. Cool. We saved the Cloud Runners. All is well. See, I'm listening to the Battletoads music. I've definitely heard it in other videos. I've never knew it came from here. Amazing. Teeter and I were watching the Runaway Guys like game show style panel they did at Too Many Games.
You did it again, Fox! The fortress is back in control of the Cloud Runners.
Yeah.
You must take this spellstone to the Ocean Force Point Temple. It must be located near to the sea. Have you been anywhere like that yet, Fox? When you get back to the planet, contact Peppy for further details.
Oh. I'm guessing we have to go to, we have to go to, whatchamacallit, we have to go back to Cape Claw. Oh yeah, yes, it was throwing controllers, yeah. Really fun game show panel. And during it, right, one of the, like, what they do is, like, they call, you know, people out from the audience to come, like, play a game or answer a trivia question to potentially win a prize, right? And the one round, whoever it was that was brought up on stage had to play, I think, against another member of the audience. They had to play the Turbo Tunnel from Battletoads. And what was funny is later on, right? Later on in the you know, in the show, shall we say, there was basically like a name that tune question that came up, and it sounded like it was, oh, it's the Turbo Tunnel music, but something was off about it. And I said to Dieter while we were watching this, like, wait a second, is this the version of the Turbo Tunnel theme from Shovel Knight? And turns out, yep, it was in fact the version of the Turbo Tunnel theme from Shovel Knight. Unfortunately, the contestant did not get it right. Force field is down. Here we go. Okay. You know what I'll do? Oh, is it raining? Look at that. No, it's just foggy. Okay. Oh, and a Tricky is just magically back on the ship again. How's it going? But will Tricky interact with me if I look like a sharp claw? Hi. What do you think, buddy? Can I talk to the folks? No.
They say that you fly amongst the stars inside a metal bird.
Yeah, kind of. They say that you, Fox, fly among the stars. Does that make you some kind of star fox?
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, I forgot about the Shovel Knight X Battletoads crossover. Yeah! I thought that was cool.
Beware of the red mushrooms.
Why? They make you bigger. I thought red mushrooms were a good... Mario taught me that was a good thing. What's up, lady? How you doing?
I hope the king has not been hurt.
We'll find out. Oh yeah, also for anybody tuning in late, Tricky is green now. For an amazing reason. Oh, I forgot I had in the manual. I was going to read the excerpt from the manual about the Cloud Runners, what it has to say about them. Let's see. What does the manual say about the Cloud Runners? Let's see. The other ruling tribe of the planet, the Cloud Runner, are a proud and valiant race whose queen becomes a valued ally in the struggles to overthrow General Scales. There's also the High Top tribe, which, despite being a tribe described as a whole tribe, we only ever see one of them, and that's like the guy with the gold bars in Cape Claw. These gentle giants are easily spotted from a distance as they tower high over the rugged environments of the planet. Neat. Well, now that we have consulted the enclosed instruction booklet, I need to go to the shop to buy a map, and then we will carry on. At least I think I need a map from the shop. Oh yeah, so you'll note we have, this is kind of a funny thing where you can tell where the split between the two characters was supposed to be in Dinosaur Planet, where like there's orange spellstones and blue spellstones. Huh. Those are funny colors that vaguely coordinate with characters in this game. If I was to guess, I would guess that probably Krystal was supposed to get the blue spellstones, and Saber was supposed to get the orange ones. $7.
No, that's too low.
$8.
No, that's too low.
$9.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
take business from cheapskates.
Get out! Alright, alright, alright. Fine, I'll pay $10.
You pay this
I
much.
just realized I didn't see
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
any cheat token wells up at Cloudrunner Fortress. I hope I didn't miss anything. This is the Ocean Force Point map. Nice. And excuse me, sir. I think I purchased...
Hi, Fox.
Did I get the
World
map?
Downloading.
Ocean Force Point, Snowhorn Waste, Cloudrunner Fortress, Cape Cloud. I did get the
I
Cape
hope
Cloud
my
map. Okay.
information is helpful.
Good. Good, 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 good. Alright. Too many years pushing around these goods. Yeah, I thought it was cool that Shovel Knight did a bunch of those crossovers. Shovel Knight was just such a cool game. I'm very excited for Mina the Hollower, the other game that that Yacht Club is putting out. Tricky, I'll tell you where we're going. We're going to Cape Claw. Yada da da.
Wait for me!
I'm waiting a little bit, but we gotta go, buddy. Okay. Here we go. Whoop. All right. Here we are. Tricky? There you are, buddy. Here he is. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Here we go. And what a cool spot this is. I remember, so there's if you're ever curious and ever want to check it out, there is somebody ported over Thorntail Hollow from this game, obviously, into VR chat. It's really cool. There's two different maps of it. One has one looks good. One looks good, and then the other looks great. But they're both really cool. And one of them has this tunnel, and it's crazy how the lighting really does a lot here. Because in that port, the lighting isn't quite emulated the same, and so the whole tunnel just kind of looks a little bit muddy. But once you have the darkness paired with the fog and the small orange lamps along the way, it really does. It's crazy to see just you take those little things away from an environment like this, and it doesn't look quite as nice. But you have them in there, and man, it looks terrific. Whoa, excuse me, sir. Can you lower your weapon? Lower your weapon, please. Thank you. Ow. Excuse me, sir. Bada bing. There we go. Oh, the tree? I'm sorry, tree. I didn't mean to hurt you. I mean, they are technically living things. I shouldn't be surprised that I can hurt a tree. Here we go. Bada bing. Okay. Thankfully, this maze is a lot easier to get through than the other one. Wait! What if there's a cheat token well around here? That would make sense for there to be one in this maze, too. Oh! Ow. No. Oh, I literally have a map of the maze on my map. Yeah, no, there's no cheat token well here. Man! I was really hoping to find another one. Excuse me. There we go. Here we go. Oh, well. You know what this game reminds me of? There's a very specific, feeling that this game reminds me of. early morning in, like, the springtime. Around, like, the time we would be on, like, spring break from school, right? Like, 9 o'clock in the morning on a day after it had rained. Or, like, between like, one rainy day and another. When, like, it's kind of wet and damp, but the air is cool. And the windows are open. It's a very oddly specific, like, atmosphere that this game reminds me of. But that's just kind of what comes to mind playing this. Is spring. And the rain. In Spain, which stays mainly on the plain. Oh dear. We have danger music. It is never a good sign when we have danger music. Here, I just gotta check something real quick. Let me just, real quick. Okay. There we go. Hi, Tricky. How you doing, buddy? This is not the normal Cape Claw music. Something is amiss. Whoop. Come on. Whoop. Ow. There we go. That's the sailor's way. You know what? Just... No, I can't just shoot him. I cannot just shoot him. There we go. You have to wait for him to attack with his claws rather than with his axe. Otherwise, you just can't get through. Whoop. Oh! Hold the phone. Wait. Hey, you leave him alone! Whoop. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. I missed. That's fine. Whoop. The freaking snakes in the sand are shooting at me from a distance. There we go. Hi, you good?
Hey, you stay away, you
Oh.
stinking furball, or me
Excuse-
smash you good. What?
I just saved your life.
Saved you.
Me trust no one. Sharpclaw say I steal their things, but they stinking liars.
Well, they also have a cannon. Oh. Whoa.
Me get out of this place. Adios.
Hot potato. Bye. Well, Fox is like, man, is this how I get stuck with another shiny rock? Let's see what this thing is worth. Fire gem. Whoa! I can use this to evolve my Eevee into a Flareon. Inside this gem is the sacred Krozoa flame. Return it to a Krozoa head and unlock the path to the Ocean Force Point Temple. Well, hey, that's convenient timing. That guy's not gonna shoot at me now that I have the shiny rock, right? Also, nice purple fire. That's cool. Let's see. I'm guessing, is that the Krozoa head I have to return to? Probably. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a... What? There is a fuel cell down there. Whoop, let me out. Let me out! Let me out! Thank you. Whoop, Fox! Thank you, Fox. Okay. Oh, that's just there now. Cool. I will get me some bugs out of there. Some bug money. see. Where is... Okay, there it is. Wait! I do love me a good video game that has a secret behind a waterfall. I wonder if this one will have a secret behind the waterfall. I mean, Thorntail Hollow did, so why shouldn't this one? But first, I want to get that fuel cell. That's actually another thing I really like about this game with the atmosphere, and is that, like, every once in a while, you'll just be, ow, my legs, going about your business, and you'll just hear Fox breathing, panting, out of breath. Ooh, fight the current, fight the current, fight the current. Let me through. Let me through. No! The current is too strong! Tricky, you have to swim faster! Okay, so we're not getting through there for now. Duly noted. Sorry, I just gotta check something real quick. Ya-da-da. Ya-da-da. There we go. Okay. So... Give me some bugs. So... Oh! Oh, hey! You gonna... Oh! Little too high there, buddy. Give it another shot. Ooh. Ah, okay, that was a little too close. So, good shot. You did it. Proud of you. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Okay. I just remembered we have the Sharp Claw disguise now, so we can actually go up here. I actually do like how, like, there's a lot of stuff on the HUD in this game, but I feel like it's not... Oh, it's not too much. Oh! There is Krozoa Palace music in here. Okay.
There's something near.
Here, Tricky, can you stay here for me?
Stay.
Stay. There we go. Good boy. I'm gonna give him so many grub tubs later. Whoop. Bada bing. Does that... Ah! Now I should be able to swim through there. Oh. I wonder if there's a way to burn that. Alright, Tricky. Come here, guy. Here we go. Cool. I wonder why they decided to put... I guess because it is like just a cool mystical room. But I wonder why they specifically decided to put the Krozoa Palace music in there. Whoop! Let's see, what do we got in here? Oh, another current. A red current. Delicious. Oh, frick, whirlpool. I would rather not be a washing machine. Here we go. Let's see. Do we have more music in here? Oh, actually, you know, let me store my staff energy real quick. There we go. Yeah, and here's the Krozoa Palace music again. Oh. Well, a simple solution to that. There we go. I'll be taking that, Mr. Man. Thank you very much. Oh. Oh! That drains the one room and floods the other. That's cool. Now I can get out of here. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if, like, granted, this game does have a sound test. I wonder if, like, they put this room in here and are like, you know what? How you doing, Tricky? Let's put the Krozoa Palace music in here. That way, if the player ever wants to go back to a room that has the Krozoa Palace music, despite the fact that they can't really easily visit Krozoa Palace at any time they want, they can still hear the music somewhere. Oh, we can walk through here now. Trippy, trippy, man. There we go. Here's one. And that's one. There we go. So now, if we put the other stone in here. Nothing. Oh, because the sun's not shining through here. Oh! What does this do? Aha! Tricky, I have an idea. Well, firstly, let's give you some grub. Tub. You stay there. Touch Fuzzy, get dizzy indeed. Yeah, now... Oh, that's a cool puzzle. There we go. Problem solved. Well, oh, how the fleep did you get down? Okay. Tricky, I will never not be amazed by your powers of teleportation. Here we go. Oh, is this the way to the... I believe it is. This is the way to the Ocean Force Point Temple. I completely forgot that this was here. There we go. That opens this. It's too low for Tricky to... Or rather, it's too deep in the water for Tricky to stand on it. Which tells me there's probably something I need to use to weigh this down with. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Looking around always pays off. I'm just gonna... Whoa. Pew! Da-da-da-da! And suddenly I'm back in the pool. Oh, that brought the water level up. Guys, we did it. We found the water temple. It really is Ocarina of Time.
Wait for me.
Tricky, I am barely out of your sight. Oh. There we go. If you could just light this up, Mr. Man.
Flame.
I mean, you're not really a man. You're just a boy. Cool. Oh, now we can push this in there. There we go. Little disappointed that didn't make a big splash. There we go. And now what we can do... We can get our fire blast. Water Temple 2, baby! Water Temple 2! Wet Boogaloo! Here we go. Now where be the block? Here it is. Bada bing. Problem solved. There we go. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Something I forgot to mention. So I've continued my my hobby, I guess I could say, I don't know, of bringing my Pokewalker with me to work this year. My goal is still to get Galahad, my Galade, this is the wrong way, up to level 100 using only the Pokewalker, and I'm making great progress. He is currently at level 82, which is great because I think I started the season with him at like level 70, I want to say. Thereabouts. So he's gone up 12 levels, which is great because like he's pretty much getting a level like every 2 to 3 days at this point. Whoa! It's like a little oasis. Cool. Neat. But yeah, so I've got Galahad up to level 82. Actually, he might be 83 now that I think about it. There we go. So it won't be long before I've got him to level 100. It'll happen soon. And what's really exciting is, I think this week, I unlocked the final route on the Pokewalker. So I collected enough watts over time to unlock all the routes. And I finally unlocked the last one, which is Quiet Cave. Which means I can now get Spiritomb. In case you didn't know. In Gen 4.5, because technically that's Gen 4.5 because it came after Gen 4, but before Gen 5. There we go. The only way to get Spiritomb in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, I believe, is through the underground system, right? The caves and whatnot that you were meant to use via either wireless play or, yeah, via like local wireless or online play. But they also made sure that if you didn't have, right, if you didn't have Diamond or Pearl, you could also get Spiritomb in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And the way that you would do it is through the Pokewalker, where you can encounter it as a random encounter once you get the final route on the Pokewalker, which takes an absurd amount of time and an absurd amount of watts to unlock. But I have done it, and now I just need to encounter him. Also, those are some good-looking pillars. Again, this game keeps astounding me with this good water. Like, holy cow, that's freaking gorgeous. Look at that. Go. Do a little climbing. I am being shot at. There we go. Let's see which way. Nope, that Fox, that is not how that ladder works. There we go. Okay. It's funny, Chibi Robo ruined ladders for me because you just spawned and you're green, presumably for an amazing reason. Oh, you've got a shield. Oh, you've got it. I've really got to wait for you to open up. You know what? Let's Ow. Okay, we're gonna freeze you, Mr. Man. Bada bing. Too bad Galley can't even touch Spiritomb with its dark ghost type. This is true, but thankfully, encounters on the Pokewalker ignore typing. So, haha, he kinda still can. I probably, you know what, before we open this up, let me check what's going on with the front door. Ow, my knees! Okay. I did not save my knees that time. What is... Oh, this is just a blocked entrance. Okay. I thought there was actually a way in there. No. Here we go. Whoop. Okay. So now... Anything back that way? No, just a cool looking entrance. A cool looking game, really. Let's see, let's use this here. No, that's the wrong one. Here we go. Let's use this here Spellstone. And... I thought I heard something. Can open this up. That was an oddly ominous jingle for opening a door. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. I think I know what I gotta do here. Gotcha. Let me, Oh, tricky. Wait, you can... So, okay, here, this is cool. So there's multiple ways of solving this puzzle. Either A, you can tell Tricky to stay.
Stay.
Or, if I had the Sharp Claw disguise on, I could grab that box and weigh it down instead. Dum-de-dum indeed, Tricky. So let's see. So does that mean this is safe? Oh, I get it. So you have to step on the safe panel in each column. Let's see, and then... Cool. Tricky. Watch, Tricky can just run through, can he? Tricky! Tricky! Buddy! Over here! Here we go. Okay. You know what? I'm curious. I gotta know something. How... Let's see. Can I attack my own men with this box? Whoop! You can! And they're just like, nah, it's cool, bro.
Nice throw. That was good. Hit me again. But put more gusto into it this time.
Hi. Yeah, it turns out I was not your friend. I was, in fact, your foe. I bamboozled you. You were deceived. Go. Bada bing. Oh, not done yet. There we go. Okay. Another one of those weirdos. Oh. Jeez Louise, there's a bunch of freaking power cells up there. Let's go for the swim. Genuinely, another spectacular looking area here. Can I shoot those guys in the water?
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Can you get rid of them? Remember as a kid, I don't know why, the name that came to mind for like, oh, what are those gross looking creatures called? Oogie eggs. Don't ask me why. That was what we thought it was funny to call these things when I was a kid. Also, hello, Teeter. Welcome back. Tricky is green now. For an amazing reason. No, we have not explained it to his mom yet. Also, I'm in the water temple. This is the water temple. Do you like the water temple? Whoop. There we go. Oh. This is my favorite temple. Nice. Teeter, you got good taste in temples. No joke, I love this temple. It's cool. Oh. I've activated the orb, forth which to ponder. Ooh. Yeah, I keep hearing this sound in the back of my room. Like, what is that sound? I realize what it's Loki snoring? I don't know if any of you guys cats do this, but my cat snores. And I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of adorable. Oh, Sending over some stuff I got. Cool, yeah! What'd you get, Teeter? No! Ah, fiddlesticks! I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to strafe so that I could easily get up the thing, and I doofed. Ah! Yes, Tricky, I know about the bad guy. The bad guy is me. I am my own worst enemy. You can strafe in the water? That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there we go. Sent the stuff nice. Let me get through the gaps, and then I'll look through the stuff. They're magically delicious, Mr. McCloud. Here we go. I freaking love the water in this game so much. Me too! Such good water. Alright, Teeter, what'd you get? Ooh! So, firstly, for context, Teeter's birthday is coming up on Tuesday. And he met up with a friend. And his friend gave him early gifts! Whoa! Or at least I either met up with a friend or like got a package from a friend. Check out these cool stuffs. The cool stuffs that Teeter got. Teeter got cool stuffs. Firstly, we got Super Mario Galaxy McDonald toy, including the frog suit. Heck yeah. We love the frog suit in this house, but we don't need the frog suit. I don't need the frog suit. Frog suit. Yes. Next, Teeter got. What else did you get, my guy? Oh. It's Nintendo. He got Nintendo. He got the whole company of Nintendo. Actually, it's a Japanese Game Boy game. What Japanese Game Boy game is? It's Yoshi! The iconic Yoshi game. Yoshi. Which is a very fun game. Highly recommend. It is on Nintendo Switch. Not the Game Boy version, I think. Just the NES version. But that's... I love that artwork, too. That's such a fun artwork. That's great stuff. I think, didn't Game Freak make that game? I forget. Here, we'll put... Or no, the Game Freak didn't make that. I think Creatures. Either Game Freak or Freak. And one of the people involved with Pokemon. Also, what do you mean, Samurai? You gotta tell me which Samurai Pizza Cat's watch you got. That is so cool. Which watch did you get? Which watch? Watch which? Heck yeah, that's awesome, my guy. Samurai Pizza watch. Then this Super Mario Brothers 2. Super Mario Brothers 2. Super Famicom controller. Heck yeah. With the colored buttons. Oh, it's so cool with the colored buttons. That's awesome. I love me them colored buttons. There's many things that make my brain happy in life, but let me tell you, these here colored buttons, they make my brain very happy. My brain very much likes them their Skittles. And then lastly, but not leastly, who would Teeter be if he was not dragoning a quest? Dragon Quest, that's 1 and 2? 1.2? Which one is this? Also for Super Famicom. That's cool. And it's got good art on it too. That's good art. Holy cow, that's good art. That is some Akira Toriyama artwork right there. That is good. That's freaking sweet, my guy. Heck yeah. Early happy birthday. Early happy birthday. Early happy birthday. Early happy birthday to Teeter. Yeah! Put this over here by Krystal. Sorry, Krystal. You've got covered by Dragon Quest. Let's see. Japanese game boxes are so smooth. I bet they're small. Game Boy. Oh, Game Boy version is on Switch too. Cool. I got Big Cat. Nice. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Good for you. Let's see. Whoop. Tita, you got any fun plans for your birthday today or this year, Mr. Man? Whoop. Okay. And we're just gonna take it easy. Here we go. Well, it's like slightly slippery here too. There's not a lot of ice physics, but there is like a little bit of ice physics. Oh, there we go. It's like, so, you know what it is? It's not ice physics, it's soap physics. And I ain't talking soap operas. This is not the physics from The Young and the Restless. Because as we all know, The Young and the Restless is famous for its physics. I wonder. Let's see, best friend hopping over, on and off. He's gonna take care of his old dog. He lives close by, so we'll be walking over, on and off. Otherwise, maybe just chilling. I don't really know yet. Nice. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Not every birthday has to be something big or crazy. Sometimes you can just have a nice birthday, just chilling out, hanging out with friends. I wonder if I can make that jump. A little bit of inertia and go! Oh, there's an invisible wall there, phooey. And he, Teeter, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Super Teeter 64, there was, you got something in the mail today. If I'm not mistaken. A mysterious package from New Jersey, of all places. That's crazy. I don't know how packages from New Jersey exist. And I'm a package from New Jersey, and I don't even know how I exist. Can you please? Can you please? There we go. Excuse me, sir. I was not in battle with you. Your friend was the source of my combat. Ow. Right. Okay. So let's see. There is an orb. Behold the orb. I think I can go through here now that the curtain's disabled. I should show off the back of the DQ box. It's also got super great art, does it? Show off that Dairy Queen box, Mr. Man. Oh, there's nothing over there. Here we go. Let's see, can I go through here yet? Not yet. Fuel cell. Fuel cell. There we go. Alright. Now there's a couple different colored flames. I'm guessing I have to shoot through this one when it's green. For an amazing reason. There we go. Okay. Sent boxes? Oh, boxes sent. The boxes do be sending. He do be sending boxes. Oh, hey, Tricky, how'd you get here? Let's have a look at them there boxes, Mr. Man. Ooh! A I freaking love artwork on boxes. So firstly, here we have the Dragon Quest box, which has got this here artwork. Look at this. That's cool. Or at least it would be cool if you could see it. Yeah. Cool. You gotta love that hair. That's some good hair right there. Whoever this is, they're having the hair day of a lifetime. You know what? We're keeping Goggles Paisano over here. Him and his hair. That's good. That's some good hair. He's having a good hair day. And then we got the Yoshi box. Excuse me. Here we go. Just look at this. There's Mario. Look at that. I love that. That artwork of like him juggling the different enemies. That's great. That's fun art too. That is a friend-shaped Mario. If I've ever seen a friend-shaped Mario, that's a friend-shaped Mario. That Mario is shaped like a friend. I do like a good friend-shaped Mario. Let's see. Top right is main Dragon Quest 1 protagonist and princess you rescue. The bottom left is Dragon Quest 2 protagonist. Cool! Shockingly, saving the princess isn't the end of Dragon Quest 1. Huh! You would think it would be. It is in most RPGs. And Tricky, I'm really glad you're having a good time here, buddy. Oh boy. Where? Well, something sees me. I don't know where, but it does. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. I really like how the Ocean Force Point temples or the Ocean Force Point temple and the Volcano Force Point temple have very similar architecture that mirrors each other without being exactly the same. Like, you can see definitely the influence of one being, you know, the water temple and the other being the fire temple. Here we go. Oh, there's a Bafomdad over there. I love how blue-green this place is. Yeah! Bada bing. My ankles. With some purples and pinks. Yeah! This door is also closed. Cool. So then what do I gotta do here? Doesn't seem to be anything to interact with. What must I do to solve the puzzles? Is there anything else I can interact with up here? I don't think so. I don't see anything else I can interact with. It's got to be related to that thing down there. But what do I do? Maybe I just gotta, like, whoop. Oh, nope. The game's like, no, you're not jumping into that head first. Can I, like, shoot? Shoot the new. Remember, you need to push a cube in the air. Yeah, I remember that too. But I don't see a cube here is the problem. I forget how you got that in there. Yeah. Well, Tricky, buddy, you're not. You know what? Actually, yeah, you can get some rest, buddy. I don't know what I'm doing here. How do we get the cube, though? Wake up, Tricky! No, let the boy sleep. Let him rest. Because I can't go through either of these doors. They are, in fact, locked. Wake up, Tricky. No, I'm not gonna wake up Tricky. He's snoozer. He's sleepy. Oh, he's also gone. Oh, there he is. See, he woke himself up. He's a good kid. Mayhaps I need to go back in here. Did I miss something in here? Maybe a ladder? Oh, wow, good job getting in the door. You can go through the door. Fun fact. Did I miss the wedding? No, you did not miss the wedding. That's not till the end of the game, silly. Whoa. Let's see. I'm guessing that lower... Oh, wow, it really is the water temple. Okay. There is a door here that I can only open with the sharp claw disguise, but there's no panel for it. I'm guessing... Oh, what's this do? That opens a door. Cool. Which door does that open? This one here, which I cannot get up through. Okay. Oh, wait, this opens the sharp claw disguise. Cool. There we go. Oh! Ice block. Cool. You know, Tricky really matched in the temple. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He blends right in. There we go. Get this little hi, buddy. How you doing? You know what Tricky he looks like the blue and green like Game Boy color palette almost. I know that's a very specific thing to compare it to, but there we go. Oh, could I not? Can't push that through there. Okay. Huh. Pull it through there? No, I can't. Oh. No. Well, what I could do, because it looks like it would slot right in there. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Oh, that was actually the solution to the puzzle. Wait up, Fox! Shh, I'm not Fox. Ah, now I am. Okay. Does the box float? Oh, I see. That. Okay, we had to open the door and then raise the water so that I can get actually through the door. Cool. Now I get it. First, I get you out of here. There's a puzzle going on here, and I'm probably trying to solve it incorrectly. That is a distinct possibility. Whoop. Well, that one went back. Are they timed? I wish this was a little less sensitive to operate. A better solution to this than what I'm doing. Is there like a specific order I need to activate them in, or do I just have to bing bang boom get them all done quick? I might need to just bing bang boom get them all done quick. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all turned on, but nothing happened. And now they're all turning off. So clearly that's not the solution. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna consult Mr. Walkthrough, the man. Oh, wait! Tricky. Haha. Oh. They are creaking. That probably bodes well. Oh! Oh. Okay. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Can he do it? So now what do I have to do? Oh, he looks down and observes. I see. The yo-yo, it is under the sofa. Well, if I just activate these willy-nilly. There we go. It really takes them a second to get where they're going. Here we go. And there we go. Puzzle solved. Oh. Oh! Need to puke on all that fire. Just, you know, use the power of your bowels and them being irritable to just put that fire right out there, mister. Now we got us a little Zelda sliding block puzzle. Cool. What a cool twist on this style of puzzle, though, by having you use the staff. Go. The puzzles in this game, like, they're not the biggest brain, like, you know, Twizzlers you'll ever see. They're fairly simple, but they're still very fun. I do like me a good, simple, fun puzzle. There we go. Da-da-da-da! Whoop. Oh, that wasn't there before? Okay. The clock is ticking, but I think I might have enough time to finish this dungeon. Okay, that's the wrong move. Oh, fiddle-dee-dee. Fiddle-dee-dee. That is going to require a tetanus shot. I don't have enough energy, but I know where I can get some. Right over here. Here we go. Okay. Whoop.
Wait up, Fox.
Tricky, we don't have time for me to wait up. Catch up. Make like a condiment and catch up, Tricky. Whoop. Here we go. Grab that. The clock is ticking, my prince. We're running out of time. As much as I want to stop and appreciate the scenery at every possible opportunity, gawking and looking, I cannot do that, Tricky. I have 4 minutes to finish this puzzle before I have to make lunch for work tomorrow and go to bed. Did I just go in a big circle? No. Oh dear. I think you went back. I went slightly backwards. Aha! Let's see, we just gotta blue, red, green. Or is it blue? I can't tell. No? There we go. Ah, there we are. Look at that. Ooh, very nice. Oh, look at that! I think you mean, look at this! Correct, I do mean, look at this! There we go, perfect timing! Here we are. Okay. So here's the first stone that we put last time. And now we'll put in this one. Dun 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 da, 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 da. 2 down, 2 to go. Heck yeah! Not bad. And there we are. Sweet. Let me quickly check in with. Well, first let me save my game. Still didn't see any cheat tokens around here. I really hope that I didn't miss any. Oh.
Hey, Fox! Check out Peppy's dinosaur bladed map to see where to head next. Come back when you need me. Slippy, over and out.
How we doing, Peppy?
I'll display the world map.
Let's see. Gotta go back to Thorntail Hollow. Okay.
Indicate that this is your current position. Check the detail readout, Fox. I think it might help you.
Okay. Well, I would say that this is a good spot to leave off for the night. Right here outside the Ocean Force Point Temple. This is where we'll continue next week. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you guys had a fun time tonight, because I certainly know I did. I am greatly enjoying Star Fox Adventures. I really am enjoying this game a lot. And I hope you guys are enjoying watching it. Yeah, it's fun. It's good. I am much enjoy. It is very good. It is very nice. But yeah, with that, next week, we will continue our adventure, and we will keep going. Good timing, because I gotta get ready for work tomorrow, too. Nice! We both have to get ready for work. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!